Barbarian king, may your wishes come true, and joy they bring. From the elders clan, we raise our cheer, for the mightiest warrior we hold so dear.
All right. Welcome everyone. Welcome to more stream, guys. How are you doing today? We have Mehmet, we have City, we have Mary, we have Raphael. How are you guys doing? Raphael saying, I am the first one leaving the like on the stream. That's my legends, boys. That's, you know how important it is actually to drop that like. It really makes a huge difference. So guys, thank you so much for everyone that keeps coming on the videos, liking these videos, you know, like subscribing, becoming a member, all these things. I really appreciate you all. We also have DG. We also have Book of Half-Blood. How are you doing, guys? Welcome. I hope you guys are having a lovely Saturday, guys. So, today, we released a banger. We released an absolutely banger of a video, and I'm gonna tell you guys something. Let me actually bring it up. Where is the video? So we go here, we open up. If you guys still didn't watch this video, I will highly recommend you guys that you know, you should go, and we have now here absolutely new broken method for you guys to actually go and farm insane amounts of legendary gems. However, with this being said, have in mind that this is you know, a bit more for people that need to have a bigger burst than, you know, than the newer players. So that's why I put like the beginner and also the advanced strategy. But the most important thing is that in this video I actually dissect everything that you need to do to make it properly, you know, the farm properly to work. All right, and I heard like a few like people saying, oh, it doesn't work, oh, it's been patched. No, he has not been patched, man. People do it, people cannot do it, and then like they just invent that there is been patched. Like, it is absolutely insane. But yeah, yo Alec, welcome Jose, welcome Antonio. How you guys doing today? So like, it's I still didn't play Diablo Immortal today. I was you know, I was doing the content so you guys can enjoy. Also, did you guys watch like the new intro? We did like a different intro that what we used to do, but I think it was actually I think it was actually like pretty good, man. Pretty good, pretty different. I just like had like this random idea, because every time that we bring these you know, these broken methods, people are like, oh my god, now you know, it's like always goes on the Reddit or like YouTube comments. You have like the classic comments of people saying, oh my god, now the Indez, they posted the method, so now this is gonna get nerfed. You know, they just start crying about these things, man. What you have to realize is like, the, you know, I know it is nice to be the one that, you know, has the knowledge and knows like the static, but think about all the other thousands of people that probably they are struggling with getting their instances, and maybe they do not switch classes because it is a hustle to pretty much go and farm all the instances again. So because of those people, that's why I actually bring, you know, and I make these guides, because I want everyone to actually take advantage of these opportunities. And even if in the future this is gonna get nerfed or something like that, guys, we will just find something else. It is not a big deal. Like we will always find a way to farm our way. So for now, try to take advantage out of like the double portal method. It is not as easy as the Yam now, because it has like some, you know, some little details that you have to do it correctly. But once you got the hang of it, it is pretty easy to do. Yeah, and the results are just crazy. Yo, good morning, welcome Shadow, welcome. How are you guys doing today? So very excited. Why is this too loud? So I just cannot wait, guys, for the new patch to come. All right, so the plan today most likely is we're gonna go around. We're gonna do here like some some very quick like daily things. Then we're gonna go into watch like a few reacts, and then maybe we're gonna do a bit of PP, and then probably I'm gonna do, you know, some Destiny Rising. And Destiny Rising, I've not been having a lot of time to play, but every day I try to do like you know, I try to go and play, because it is actually like it is such a good game, and I'm finding it so rewarding to actually go and just spend like, you know, 2 hours or something just playing a game, even off stream. I've been playing off stream, which is really rare for me. Okay, I rarely play things off stream. That is not like Diablo Immortal, but in these days it's been fun. Is it any good? It is extremely good. It is actually extremely good. Yeah, otherwise I'll most likely not be playing, right? So because like my time, it's like so limited that unless I think it's like really good, I'm not gonna waste my time, right? So that's where we at. Rate Tempest in PvP. After testing it and playing it, I'll keep it in the same B tier. I think Tempest does okay, or does decently well versus like people from your own reso, but against like higher resonance, it is, with this current build, it is, you are literally useless. You don't do anything. Whenever you are going against all these druids and all these you know, demon hunters, which they are everywhere on this meta, you are useless. So the vortex build, it is still the one that you can still do something inside PvP, just because you add like that extra CC, and basically you are instead of you being a DPS, you are just like a support knockup machine. That's how I see it. But of course, like if I'm gonna play versus people around my resonance, and because I got like a very mid-max account, and like I'm still able to, you know, to carry games and these things, but the reality is like whenever we are actually talking about like a high tier legend, then that just doesn't translate. Tempest needs like something else. The 25th is a big day for everyone. Yeah, that's gonna be the big day, guys. That's gonna be the absolute big day. I hope you guys play the story. Like I'm gonna definitely play the story. I enjoy to do the story here with you guys, because I just think it is fantastic. Like even if it's like 30 minutes, it is really good. Yo, Patrick coming up with a low spender. Can we have some W Patricks in the chat? Oh man, already joining here, the Wall of Legends. Let me put here my boy Patrick. There you go, Patrick. With only K. By the way, guys, yesterday we did the record of damage of my account on Tempest. It was 777 million damage, guys. Yes. I tried really hard to break the 800 million. Maybe I'm gonna do it another try in the future, but for now, that's the cap that we are at. You reached to 2K resonance today. Yo, Daybreak, congratulations on that. Welcome to the White Wings Club. So instead of having chicken wings, now you just have white chicken wings, you know? I thought that whenever I was gonna reach to 2K, low-key, I absolutely thought that I was gonna have like bigger wings. Not like huge, but like slightly bigger than the ones that I had. What is my reso? My reso right now is 1.9. But that's because I don't have the Gloom Cask awakened. I'm gonna awaken like soon. I need to go to the jeweler. So, but for me, like, understand these guys. Resonance, it's nice, and it will increase over time, but it doesn't like really dictate like the power of your character. Okay. There are so many ways that you can build with the reforged substats, like gear. Trust me, like it does not translate into like higher resonance necessarily doesn't mean like a better account, okay? Because if that was the case, I was never able to like do out TPS like a 5k reso or you know, or even outplay in PvP. So if you want to get like stronger really quickly, there are definitely easier ways to do that, you know. All right, we did this. Let's go here, boys. Thing is saying, could you demo the health tree farming again? You tried many times. Okay, I can do that. I mean, I already did it on, I explained it. I explained in full detail how to do it. No, it's not this. Okay. I got confused. I was like, why am I on the stash, though? Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go with the Gloom Cask. The Gloom Cask is not bad, especially when we're talking about here playing the Tempest itself. So I'm gonna explain to you guys how to do the farm like very quickly, okay? I'm just gonna do like 1 or 2 runs. I don't need any more answers here. I already spent enough time, but basically this is it, okay? Tang, this one is mainly for you, but if you guys don't know, I posted today a very in-depth guide how to do this. Basically, there is this El Sali, the Shard Heart. You create a raid, and then you go here. Oh, wait. Yeah, I can do this. You enter. So, you go through this. You gotta wait, okay? You wait for the boss. Wait for him to raise his hands, and now you just kill him. So, see? Okay, it didn't proc the dark portal, so you leave and you go again. And that's pretty much it. All you need to do is this. You need to wait for him to raise his hands. Here, around this circle, he's gonna drop his hands. Okay, now you kill it, you burst, and then no dark portal, so you leave. There is no need for you to stay, okay? There's like, once you burst the first boss, there is really no need for you to stay, okay? You just go and you keep spamming this. And once you get the hang of it, it gets like really easy, okay? Okay, it goes. So you spam like they interact in the back, and then you leave. All right, that's it. And if you do this like multiple times in a span of an hour, then you're gonna get like the dark portal, and that's how you're gonna get it. But the key part, it is always to just wait for him to raise the hands, and then you need to burst him down. That's the key part. And if the first boss does not proc the dark portal, you don't need to kill the second phase, because it's not gonna drop the dark portal. It's like, or it drops 2 portals, or it drops no portals. After watching the video, you try the raid, and any worth you got 2 boxes. Yo, Mugiara, can you do me a favor? If you guys already tried this, okay, if you guys already tried this and it worked for you, please do me a favor. Go to the video and type that you guys did it and it's working. Because like there is these absolutely like big trolls that they just like to go to the video and they just type oh, legends. By the way, what do you guys think about this intro? Look at this intro, guys. This is gonna put me in danger, but there is a new legendary gear method that is gonna get you over 50 legendaries per hour. I don't know. Reddit is coming for me. The YouTube comments are coming for me. Help me. All right, guys. I only have a few minutes. Oh man, the intro. You know what? The intro reflects what I just said, guys. So if you go here to the newest comments, look at these guys. Oh, this already been patched on the PC. No, he has not. This method doesn't work. Doesn't work for you because you're dumb. This, I don't believe this. Okay, this doesn't matter. It's been fixed on the mobile version. No, bro. Just stop. like if it does not work for you, it's because you're not doing correctly. And I did a full video explaining everything, like absolutely everything. I went like in the deepest detail, and the people that actually are doing it correctly, they are getting the results, right? So if it's working for you, please go there, drop on that video, drop on the video, man, like a comment saying that you know, you just did for the whatever and it's working for you. We cannot let these trolls like gatekeep us, man. We gotta spread the message. You are a good actor. Maybe one day, guys. The other day I said to Blizzard, hey, if you guys ever need me to roleplay something, as a barb or as a druid or whatever, man, I will even be a female monk, though. I don't really care. I'm down, man. Whatever you guys need me, I'll do it. You got the portals in the first try in the video? No, actually it was on the second try. If you notice, it was actually on the second try. Yo, why is this not working? Okay, I guess that's the matter. You can play Barb in some movies. Yeah, I just need to go to the gym with Dwayne Johnson, The Rock, you know, for a couple of months. Oh no, actually I don't want that because now he's actually skinny. Yeah, I don't want that anymore. Yeah, absolutely don't want that. So I had a guy that he DM me. Actually, I think he's in the comments. He did it and he got like 40 legendaries, like in like 30 minutes or something. Insane. Do some chair yoga. What is chair yoga? Like a yoga on the chair? But yeah, Chino, Espinosa, Chino, if you can drop a comment on the video. It is very important that we overpowered. We bring the legends power. Do you stretch with your chair? No, I stretch on the chair. Sometimes I do this or I do that. But yeah, sometimes I got to, right? But the easiest way to stretch is just to get up, right? You get up and go for a walk or something like that. I've been very consistent, guys. It's been what? It's been like 3 days. I've been going for walks every single day. So it is a start. Small steps, baby steps. In the motion, capturing the new DI villain incoming. Oh man, can you guys imagine? I will absolutely do a live action for Diablo. Can you? Oh my god, imagine if they ever do a Diablo series and they cast me to just be part of the plot. Bro, to be honest, I could be just a random guy on the tavern having a beer, and I don't even need to have a dialogue, right? I don't even need to have a dialogue. I will just do it. I'll be there, you know, with my badass beard and my badass face. But you guys think, like, guys, I don't think I could be... Alright, so do you guys think what was the role that will fit me the best? Will I be better fit as a villain or as a hero? What do you guys think? Okay, let's go here. Let's get this bad boy. Because I honestly don't know. I don't know where I fit. Alright, let me check here. Mugiara. Our boy Luffy said that he just commented on the video. Let me read it. Let me just put this. Okay, where do I go? Oh no, why did I close the thing? It's here. No. So, if we go here into the comments. So, newest. No, it's still not here. Legend. Oh, there it is. There's our boy. That's my boy. Gotcha. That's what I like to see, boys. Thank you so much. With that intro, main character for sure. Oh man, I like the for sure. For sure. You know, like sometimes, like I have these things that I was about to record the intro, right? And I recorded the normal intro, but then I was like, man, if I post these, I know that I'm gonna have the classic baiters, you know, that they are gonna say that, oh, you know what, now you posted these, you exposed these farms, so now these gonna get nerfed, like the classic, right? So that's why I had this idea, like, oh my god, what if I'm posting these and these like a secret information that I'm passing through the community, and I'm getting chased by the Reddit and the YouTube comments that they will come for me. You know, that was the whole the whole like scenario and what I thought about it. So then I made that. Yo, Mihai, what's up? How we doing, boy? So, by the way, guys, even whenever you guys do not need your legendary instances or gear, I will highly advise to still keep doing like certain activities every day. So, for example, like the Shard Storm. Even though now I don't think I really need like new instances, I still do it because it gives like, it's always good for you to build up the loyalty points, especially for the future. Because if you want to change like characters or something like that, it is always something that I will highly advise to do. It doesn't take long and is actually quite good. Okay, we have to do here a few dungeons. Yo, Alex, how you doing, brother? I'll get someone be so negative just to degrade some people's fun. It's just it has nothing to do. It has nothing to do with the game, guys. It has to do with me, you know, and that's it. It's like the love me or hate me, but you cannot ignore me kind of things, you know. So like there are like some people like you guys really like me. Other people like really hate me. And that's like the part that you have to understand, that you're gonna leave it, like if you're gonna be in the public eye, you just gotta accept. Which I don't like. I don't mind if they go there and they like, you know, trash talk me or something like that. I really don't care. You can say whatever you want, you know, like it doesn't really matter to me. But because that only affects me, right? Like if you guys read that, you're like, oh, like look at this guy, he's trying to troll Indez, right? So it doesn't really have any negative effect towards you guys. But if you read someone saying, oh, this method doesn't work, or oh, I tried this and it doesn't work, then in your mind, you know, you're reading the comments and might lead you or might lead people into believing that it is actually not working. So I have a problem with that. I don't really care if you insult me, but I have a problem if you're actually deceiving a new player from learning something extremely good into the game, you know? So, and then you just gotta understand, like, even if I put a lot of detail on my guides, some people are just still not gonna understand how things are or how things work. And because it doesn't work for them, because they don't know what they are doing, then they think it's not working, you know? But what are you gonna do? Uh, Webby say everything has to do with them. They go out. Yeah, it's like it. Even before I was a creator, like I have studied design and I study like you know, consumer behavior and all these things, and a lot of like these emotions are just projections, right? It's definitely has to do with the person itself. Maybe they are having a bad day and you say something to someone and they just read it with a bad intention because they are in the bad mood. You know, it happens. It's like especially with text. Depending on your mood, you might take like the text in a okay way, or okay, this person is trying to help me, or you might take it like in the worst way possible, like because you're just you know, maybe in a negative like mindset and you don't even realize it. So texts, like sometimes they can actually be quite deceiving, and like how many times, like it is a classic thing, especially how many times did you in the past try to have an argument with a girl via text messages and it always went to shit, right? It's like you can solve that in a 5 minutes call, or you can decide to stay like 3 hours texting each other, and each text, it gets worse, right? Each text that you send, it just gets worse. So yeah, it is absolutely the classic. Yo, Bradus, are you gonna hit the gym, bro? Saif, you tried the double portal, and if you were not a Tempest or a wizard, it cannot be done. It has nothing to do with the class, guys. It has to do with your account. It has nothing, like, listen, guys. It doesn't has nothing to do with the classes, okay? Like, we had Solly, the person that showed me, is a barb, okay? There's like the other guy that was a Zader. Please stop putting excuses for not, like, just understand, like, if it's not working, most likely it's not to do with the class itself. It has to do probably, maybe you don't have enough DPS, or maybe you're not waiting for the arms to come out, or something like that. I just tried the double portal with Demon Hunter. It works just fine. Yeah, of course it does. Like, wait, I think there is Keons now. Let me see if I can still subscribe. But drama is drama. Why should we solve things quickly? Nah, I mean, like, I'll tell you, drama with between creators, it's fun. Drama between like creators and YouTube comments, I think it's cringe. Right? I don't think like because like it's not fun, because like in one side you have a creator, and on the other side you just have like a random fucking dude, you know, and nobody cares about them in a way, right? But if you have two creators, then it gets spicy because you have like both audiences. It's like like I love Bryce, you guys know. I love some spicy drama, and I never say no to some good drama. I don't think causing drama for the sake of causing drama, it is good, but definitely, you know, whenever it can actually be beneficial for both creators in a way. Can you say the name of the server that you play? I play in Pools of Wisdom. Yeah, we do. I think Keon's is at 9, 12, 6. 8, 9, and 10, I think. If there is drama, you know that Indez is gonna lurk in the shadows. Yeah, I'm gonna be like that that dog, man. Bro, that dog was so good. It was so fucking good. The easiest way to cause drama is to have an opinion. Amen, brother. Holy shit. Produce dropping wisdom. Now we know what? Now I needed the Indez old emote to spam. Drama is fun as long as someone is mad. Yeah, so someone gotta get mad, right? I don't know, like... I mean, at this stage, I mean, there is some drama happening in the backstage that I cannot talk about it, but it doesn't like really... It has nothing to do with me directly, right? But there is some interesting drama going around. But it's nothing like that exciting to even cover, you know? It depends on the immortals and officers. Where are the keys? Yeah, I think they can dictate when it's gonna be, right? A few pull-ups at home every day. It's a good start. You know what? I was thinking about getting like those pull-up bars. Pull-up bar home. I think I need something like these, guys. Okay, tell me something. Does anyone has this? Does any... Okay, because like this feels like I'm... Okay, so basically, guys, where I wanted to put was there. Can you guys see? Is there possible that I can put a pull-up bar there on top? You guys see? And then what I do, I just go here. You know? That'll be the shit. Because like here, I have a curtain, alright? So, but I have to close the curtain. So at night, I close the curtain, right? This is what I do. I close the curtain, so it divides like the... It divides like the office from the room, and it's just like more pleasant as well. Sometimes like if I'm here, my wife is there. So yeah, probably, you know, putting there may be a solution. By the way, guys, also since we're here and we're talking, by the way, you guys want to know the biggest upgrade on my life? These shorts. These shorts right here. Bro, these are cotton shorts that I got recently. Man, it changed my fucking life, man. Especially if you are used to spend like a lot of time seated on your desk. I had like these sports, like synthetic tissue, which I use for the gym. So I always thought like, oh no, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be a good thing. Like it actually is gonna work well. But it used to make me like sweat a lot, you know? And since I got these cotton shirts, oh man, I'm in love. Hairy legs? Of course, man, I'm a man. What do you expect? The new Adidas, I don't even know the brand, man. If you put one and bolt it, like the carton, it will fail on you fast. So you think it will not work? Yeah, I'm gonna have to see if I can have a way to put it, because like honestly, every day I walk and I go to this park nearby my house. So I do this like 45 minutes walk at night, like at midnight, 11. And I just go there, so I do like some pull-ups, you know, to extend my body and these things. So, yo, brothers, have a good training, man. Send nudes later on, okay? I want to see the results on that. Build those lats. Yeah, I'm gonna build everything, man. You missed the point on the comment. What was the point? It was like I'm gonna fall from it. You will need some head space above the bar. Classic push-ups on the ground are free and a good start. Yeah, okay, so I agree with you, Vamp. I agree. But for me, a lot of times, all I need is just like to have a structure where I can just put myself like this, hold myself, and it's like it extends my my back, you know? Because I stand a lot, I stay a lot of hours seated, especially while I'm streaming. It's not like I'm here and I'm just playing games. No, like while I'm live, I am building up like extreme anxiety and stress from being on the camera all the time, which I'm more comfortable nowadays. But it doesn't mean like the body still doesn't build up stress, because you're always being recorded. You know, like there's some weird thing about like you are always turned on. Not horny, but I'm talking about like just always aware, mindful about what you're gonna say, what you're not gonna say. So yeah, releasing the spine pressure, exactly. Indez is always turned on, confirmed. Yeah, exactly, always voice. Massive boner. Massive. Rat of the boner. That's the new skill that's gonna come for Barb in Inferno 10. We already had the Ring of Cocks before. You guys remember? That was funny. Those were good times, honestly, that we had. I'll match centimeters. Around 2. I mean, you gets the job done. 2 centimeters is fine, guys. I'll take it. I mean, it is what it is, right? Why do you think I wanna lose my belly, man? If I look down, I cannot see it anymore. That's a big issue, man. we gotta take care of that, guys. We absolutely do. Yo, Aries, what's up, man? I kindly found you 3 days ago and I've watched all of your Diablo videos. I really like them, that they are short and straight to the point and easier to understand. You help me a lot. Definitely my favorite. Yo, Iris, thank you so much. Like, I'm glad that, above all, I'm glad that it's helping you. Welcome to the Legends community, man. We need that gym. Yeah, exactly. So you guys think I go to the gym for mental reasons? No, it's actually for the most, you know, bland and shallow reasons. It's I want to look good, boys. And like next year, I'm gonna have the wedding ceremony, right? And I want to look good in the groom's thing, you know. I don't want to have a fucking belly. All right.
Japanese AD tipped €5 for a coffee.
Yo, Jebany, thank you so much. Coming up with a 5 and joining here the Wall of Legends. By the way, that's a very expensive coffee, but I really appreciate, man. You know what? With those $5, I'm not gonna go to the coffee here next my house. I'm actually just gonna go straight up to the Starbucks and get like a big fucking latte. I appreciate you, brother. Let me put here our boy Japanese. Thank you so much. To be honest, if you stream on the gym, it's gonna be another level, guys. That's like I think that's gonna be the next season of Indez. I always wished and I wanted to live stream. I always wanted to do that. Live stream outside, all right? But I still need to figure out how to properly do that because it has like some weird like cost, and I need like a server or something like that. It's not like as straight up as straight as I thought. I thought it was just like, oh, you're just gonna go live on your phone. But the problem with the phone is like if your mobile data it's not good, then you have like your stream is not gonna see it well, and a lot of like bad stuff can happen. And especially you already know how YouTube is, right? Like if you go offline for like 2 seconds, then it stops the stream. Like the stream completely stops, and then I have to start a new stream. That's gonna be another VOD. Ah, dude. Indez slowly saving low pop DI content for self-help personal transformation channel. Nah, man, nah. I don't think I'll ever be like those. I mean, I would like to share the beats in, you know. And if you guys, at any moment or time, are in the same position as me, and you get, you know, I'm not gonna say inspired is a bad word. I mean, I think if you get like, you know, motivated also to go in a low, you know, low effort fitness journey, you know, to lose 1 pound, you know, here and there, you know, yeah, I'm with you. Yo, Butchinelk, what's up? Thanks for the videos and stream. My wife likes watching it and build her poor through. Oh, nice. I hope I'm helping your wife, brother. Curious to where you think the new gem, especially 5 stars, will rank. I think it will rank in S tier. We'll need to see like the damage multipliers, right? But if it is a debuff that has 10% proc chance, and maybe as you rank it up, maybe the proc chance increases, but even if it does not increase, 10% in Diablo Immortal, it is insane, okay? Like, you can proc like this, because whenever you hit the target, you do like so many hits that one of them is gonna have the chance of procking. And on top of that, you have to remember that not only he adds damage, but also he adds AoE. So yesterday on my stream, I did a very nice paint draw. But basically I explained that if you have a pack of mobs, and all the mobs, they get the debuff. So this guy gets the AoE around him, that's gonna hit this guy is gonna have the AoE around him. So why the werewolf it is so powerful in PvE, it's because the smolder seeds, they infect the target and then they explode. And basically this gem, it is gonna be exactly the same thing. And that's gonna create like insane AoE damage, like absolutely insane. Like imagine like all these guys here. Can you imagine like all the damage that is gonna be added on top? I'm talking about the gem damage on top of the damage percentage, right? So I think free-to-play players and low spenders, we had a good run, guys. But the future is gonna be dominated once again by these very, very strong 5-star gems. And I think the days that, you know, free-to-plays and low spenders could out TPS big whales, I think it's gonna stop now. Because in the past, like big whales, they used to have like these 2 stars because they were more powerful than 5 stars, because they had like a lack of options for really good, you know, damage multipliers, 5 stars. But now that's not the case anymore. We got Colossus, we have Blood Flow, now we're gonna have Hunt Coil. We'll have to see how strong they are at rank 4 or 5. Yeah, exactly. As long as above like 20%, I think is worth to get. If you want to lose a pound or even 100 pounds, I played Diablo Immortal. Oh wait, guys, if I did lose a pound for every hour that I spend playing Diablo Immortal, I will not even exist. I'll be like an atom. I will be nothing. Because the other day I made the calculations, guys. And I just have too many hours in this game, guys. I have too many hours. It's insane. What is a good bar build to do the legendary farm strats? You can do it with a whirlwind. Whirlwind 4-piece seeds. So the whirlwind, the 4-piece seeds. Can someone, yo, where's my mods? Mods. I only have Fade. Yo, Cloud. Cloud, if you link the guide for the barb, I'll make you mod. Do you agree that every time that a new gem is added, you should be able to exclude one of that type? What do you mean? You should be able to exclude one of that type? Yeah, I'm not understanding exactly what you mean. Okay, how many dungeons do I need? Okay, I need 2 more. Maybe 3. Okay. Like a new 5-star drops, you should be able to exclude one from the drop pool. They already do that. Over time, they update. They keep updating the drop pool. So that's already happening in the game. Indez, please tell my wife to get Freedom and Devotion gem. She's still using it on a druid. To get rid? Why the fuck are you using Freedom and Devotion? What the hell? You're not watching my guides. Now I do not believe you. If you're watching my guides, you will never be using that dog shit gem. I'm sorry. That's not for druid. You just made to level 67 in Destiny. Gotta say, even the PvP is more fun than the I. Is only viable for the free-to-play classes. Is bar. Like Destiny, it is really fun, and I'm glad you're enjoying it, CB. Because I'm like level 72, I think. I'm gonna be playing it a bit today. What a scam! You cannot. Oh, you cannot put it here. Oh, that's right. You need mod. Wait. Listen. Wait, Cloud. I think. Listen, guys. Cloud has been here for a long time. What the fuck? Why this didn't work? Wait. How do I give mod to Cloud? Okay. There you go. There you go. Yo, guys. Cloud has been here for a very long time. He's been also a very active member, not only here, but also on the Discord. He was already a Discord mod. Now, Welcome, congratulations. What is my favorite character? It gotta be Ning Jing or the Yold, the tank. I love them both. Cloud casually leveling up midstream. I mean, it was deserved. But usually I don't give it like I don't really take like applications. I don't really do that. I just see like the effort, in how people are willing to be helpful for the community, and then if I think they deserve the spot, then I'll just give them. You know, I think it's worth it. How is the sound of the game? Is the sound like too loud or it is fine?
I've been expecting you.
Okay, how many do we need? I think we need one more.
Even from here, I can see the iceberg trees.
Okay, 20 million damage, easy. Thank you, chat. I will not betray you. Let's see. Imagine that now that the Cloud got it, is actually become like just such an asshole. You know, like the power, the raising to the top, has infected my boy. We will replace Freedom of Devotion for Berserker Eye. Absolutely. Berserker Eye, in my opinion, it is the best gem in Diablo Immortal. And I can explain why. Because it is super cheap. It is a 1-star, gives you 16% damage and 2% crit. It is absolutely godly. And I still use it. Look at here. There it is. There it is. It's... Oh my god, I died. It's so hard to remove it. Maybe one day I'll retire, but today is not the day yet. Okay.
The cavern is collapsing. I can't stay here.
Yeah, that's right, guys. So I forced Fade to become a mod. Is our community slave, boys. By the way, guys, if now we... Okay, actually, low-key, we gotta... If we said W to Cloud for getting the mod, we also gotta say W Fade for getting the new emotes, okay? These new Indez emotes that you guys are seeing here in the chat, it was thanks to Fade. We got new emotes. These emotes are actually looking quite fucking good, though. I like them a lot. See, look at the Salu. You know what? After I saw the salutes emote, I thought to myself, man, how the hell it took me 1 year? 1 year to add these emotes. You know, it's just like, it just made always sense. You know, since the start, it has been in this mark, you know? Since the very start. And I was just wondering how the hell it took me so long. Let's go here, boys. Classic DI YouTuber behavior? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Time flies, I know. I know, man. It's already been a year. But it's not been a year of streaming. Oh, maybe it already been. Actually, maybe it already has been now. So on my birthday, we're gonna celebrate everything, guys. We're gonna do 1 year of streaming. We're gonna do my birthday, and it's gonna be a very fun celebration. And hopefully by then we're gonna also have the new patch, which is it's gonna be cool. Hopefully we're gonna have something new. I am still praying that they're gonna add something good. Bro, how the hell are we doing so low DPS? I'm literally carrying this party. I'm at 1.5 billion damage. Jesus Christ. I mean, we have abomination.
Not yield.
No!
World of your impurity.
You know what? I forgot that you cannot dash on top of this. Alright, finish it off. Nice. At least we got this. Okay, are we done? Okay. Yeah, we're done. We're done with this. Really cool. 1.5 billion damage. Easy. Not even sweating. Okay, so basically I am saving for tomorrow my Winds of Fortune, guys. We are saving these. Oh, by the way, I don't wanna, man, I forgot about this. There is like this weird thing on the Streamlabs that the top donation does not update if someone uses the donation link. So let me go here, go here, widget data, Java session. All right, there you go. There you go. I don't want to scam my boy. Okay, there you are. Is here. Is got right here. Okay, so the plan is, guys, I have been saving the normal gems for 3 days now. The daily normal gems, I am saving them for 3 days. So tomorrow, I am gonna go and I'm gonna... Oh, okay. I forgot to do these today. Okay, I'll do them tomorrow or something. So tomorrow, we're gonna turn on the Winds of Fortune because your daily gems, normal gems, are actually gonna count double. Okay, so if you compile, if you wait 3 days that you don't get your normal gems, then you turn on your Winds of Fortune and you're gonna get double. Okay, so instead of getting 36 gems, you actually get what, 72, right? So that's nice. It is a nice boost. So probably tomorrow we're gonna do a lot of like normal gem farm with the Winds of Fortune. Also, try to save up, for example, your bounties for 3 days as well. You can pile up the daily gem caps. Yes, you can for 3 days. 3 days maximum. Also, you can have these, so then you just run like multiple bounties. Oblivion pillars are huge with double drops. Yeah, in case you need the ancestors, right? It is a good place to get it. So now we're gonna go here into the tower. We're just gonna kill the orange mob. So I always do this. I always do like the 10 monster ancestors. I do as well, like here, the orange mob. I do all of this stuff. Yo! Meth, what's up, brother? Okay, I'm not with the farming build. Maybe I should switch build. Oh my god! What is this? Familiar contract. Okay, I think we're getting very close. Very, very close to the 500. Okay. So these that you do, or that I'm doing, it's just a good way for you to keep your account in shape. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't take you a lot, and once it gets part of your daily routine, over time you're actually gonna get like some really good benefits out of this. Alright, let's go here. By the way, guys, yesterday I went to the doctor, as many of you guys know. And, like, to the physiotherapy. And, man, today I'm all sored up, man. I'm all sore. Especially because she's treating my hands as well. Because of, like, all this clicking and, like, streaming and all these things. I never like felt pain in my hands like I'm feeling today. It's kind of crazy. Daily gems can build up for 3 days. Yes, they can. So imagine like if you don't log in for like 2-3 days, yeah, you know, it's not an issue. So that has been changed probably like 6 months ago or something. Oh, there it is, my boy, orange mob. So every day if you come here and you kill the first orange mob, only the first, it is guaranteed that's gonna give you the legendary, okay? And then sometimes you have these shards, you know, the shards that you're gonna, the curse shards, and you deliver, and sometimes you get lucky and you get like 2, right? Misery Elixir will work on the Druid? No. It won't. So, the only reason why Misery Elixir works, it's in certain classes that you're gonna resolve the dot. Okay? So, what the resolve mechanic, for example, that Crusader, Necromancer, or even Barbarian they have, is you apply like a 10 seconds dot, you know, dot, it is damage over time, and then whenever you resolve them with a certain skill, it means like it's boom, instantly popped, right? And like that, if you put the Misery Elixir, instead of 10 seconds, it's gonna be increased 24% more. So the longer the duration of your damage over times are, and you keep triggering and keep popping, that's how you're going to be able to do millions of damage. But those are only for resolve dot builds, okay? If you are using bursts, you're not going to take any, not going to get any advantage out of it. Okay, so do you know some support with the defensive and heal for the team? Yes, I do know. And I already made the video, but probably I'm gonna post it the next days, Diablo. I have one with the healing surging stone, and like it's really, really good. Like surprisingly really good. Okay, so what I was, oh, I have to go to the open world. But I don't have it right now because I'm also not a druid. So I'm gonna launch 2 videos. I'm gonna launch that one, the full support, and I'm gonna launch the ultimate druid builds guides, where I basically, I put every single build for the druid in one video. There are so many, and all of them are viable, but they have like different roles. What am I using? Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, this is interesting. What am I missing? Okay. These. Okay, I'm gonna remove the paint clasp for the farming because it doesn't matter. Okay. So here we're gonna put the paint clasp. Okay. Yeah, this is the build.
I have much caution is often wise.
Okay. Let me see here something. Movement speed. Okay, movement speed 16. Okay, actually I'm gonna do this. Okay, this should be fine.
To show you. At least you are not rash.
So what was this build? Oh, this is the farming build with the Storm Fury. Yeah, and the helicopter. Helicopter. Okay. This build it is bonkers, man. It's so good. Gem powered system rework for Indez birthday? Absolutely. That'll be crazy, right? So we have a lot next week, guys. We're gonna have it's almost next week, right? We're gonna have that build. Sorry, we're gonna have that stream. As I said, like the other day, we got our first sponsor, guys, of the channel. So I'm gonna do like a sponsored video. I'm very happy for that. So it is coming. And obviously, guys, if you guys wanna support the channel and all these things, you guys know what to do. It's gonna be my first experience. Hopefully, I'm gonna do a good job. Then everlasting for the druid could be better than the misery. Yeah, but you like depends on your build. Listen, Bushnok, I think on my video, I give you guys some alternatives. You have like very good 1 and 2 star gems. Mainly, you really just want to go with the burst damage. Anything that it says like increase damage should be fine. I love it, bro. This build is so broken to farm. It's kind of crazy. When is the sponsored? I'm gonna announce it. I'm still like planning the video out. I'm gonna have to not script, but I'm gonna have to do like the structure of the video and things. I'm excited for this. Okay. Yeah, you can join. It's fine. Doesn't matter. This makes like a Tempest look like kind of broken to farm, right?
I'll cleanse the world of your
Raid Shadow Legends coming? I mean, who knows? Who knows? I don't know. I mean, you guys know that I've been searching for like opportunities for me to try new games on the stream. So I think that's gonna be nice. Gonna be nice to try different things. It actually gives me like that extra incentive. You've been here long enough to know me, man. I am someone that sometimes I just need that extra push, because I get like a bit obsessed about like one specific thing. It is very hard for me once I'm obsessed about something to really, you know, diverge my attention to other things. So if I have like a sponsorship, it kind of gives me that extra, you know, pressure to actually just do it. You'd like to see your build later? It is already on my channel. This one. If you go to my Tempest builds, it is there. It is the fastest Tempest build, farming build, until now. Some people will use the Vortex, but I think this one is just better. Okay. So, alright, we got these. I'll say it done. Can you link this farm build? Yo, mods. Can you guys link this build? Today we have some extra work done. Wow, what a top G, man. Cloud, just type, whenever you link something, just type like Tempest farming build or something so people know. What was that? What did you just type, Fade? What, like, I... Is that... What is that? Is that your alphabet kind of thing? I know you guys don't have alphabet. Tempest, no, but in the same. Okay, listen. I'm gonna teach you guys. So you do Tempest. Alright. Like these, boys. Okay. Okay, we got these. We can activate that. So, we did the tower. We did the 10 monster instances. We did the dungeons that I need to do. So, we're pretty much done. I'm just gonna do 3 matches in Battlegrounds. So, you guys are gonna be able to see the build that I've been playing. In my opinion, this is probably the best build right now, but it doesn't mean like it is insanely good though. It's just Tempest, it is in a bit of a rough spot right now. That much I can say. Still works well, still works. Okay, why? Okay, well, I don't understand why the points are gone, but... So, we're gonna go here with the Curse of Weakness. Paragon. Yes, familiar. I might do a video on all the builds, on the updated builds for Tempest. And honestly, the farming one is still the same. The raid ones, there is an updated version for it. Dungeons ones, it is honestly still the same. So there's not a lot of like real updates, you know? Not what I wish we had. Okay, power transfer. Okay, extract. So, auxiliary. I'm gonna put spiteful blood. Huh. Oh, I need the blood eye. I need this. Infuse. And then this goes here. I am getting better at this, but it doesn't mean like it's not annoying still. Okay. Transfer, infuse. I don't have enough gem power. Okay, we gotta extract here. We gotta infuse here. God damn it, boys. This is insane. Every day doing this. That's why I think like sometimes I'm getting a bit tired of like just changing, man. Just keep changing like these things. It's okay. Why am I like? And now I don't understand why I don't have gem power. I'm going nuts. Okay, I think it's one of these gems that has a lot of gem power on it. So literally, I'm having to do this again. The things I do for you guys, man. It's like the gem power just gets like extremely confusing. Like I don't know which gem has this or that. So you kind of have to redo it again. Okay. Okay. And now I'm sure we have the gem power. Holy cow. Holy moly. Okay, save. Alright, gotcha. Let's do some big dips. Yo, Simon, how are you doing, brother? So, I still did not play the Tempest on the new map, I think. I played on the old map, so that's why I want to do 3 matches at least. I want to go here, Protector. Tempest PvE is fun, but the PvE is meh. Yeah, I would agree. I mean, every class has its metas, right? The thing is, like, I was yesterday looking at the ancestors, okay, and they just look bad. The new ancestors, they just look bad. They like. Someone said to me for me to give a shot to this one, this one right here, the buckle something. Tempest on the new map, it is different version of Demon Hunter. Ah, nah, Demon Hunter now is cracked, boys. Is actually really cracked. Yo, Bushdog, thank you so much for the sub. This is what I like to see, boys. We had here Bushdog. He was here for like, what, 1 hour? And then he decided to smash that sub button. I appreciate you, brother. We got another legend, guys. Another legend. All right. We got this. Easy peasy. Easiest game of my life. Okay. Okay, they jump. Okay. We heal. Oh no, I don't want to get caught here. I feel like I need more. I need like more cooldown reduction or something like that. You know what? I don't have the torture, which is a problem though. Okay, the mage is about to come. The mage is about to come. Oh my god. If I had the torture, I would have killed him. Okay.
Triple kill.
Triple. Not looking good, boys. Not looking good. Bro, our idol didn't even move. Yo, Sparky, what's up, brother? That the legendary video was fun. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Oh my god! I gotta change the primary attack. I always forget about that. Bro, these that just happened, it's like a Tempest experience in PvP right now, one-on-one. Like one-on-one experience. Ah, like, oh my god. No. Okay. You try to come back to Tempest for 2 days. Yeah, that's feel how much time I'm gonna last as well.
Triple kill.
Okay.
Quadruple kill.
Okay. I mean, I don't think I'm playing bad, but
Quintuple kill.
the guy killed me. I thought I was gonna get like the Please, stay there, stay there, stay on the idol, stay on the idol. Stay on the idol. Tempest is the class where you need to focus. What do you mean by that? What do you mean, like, you need to focus? I mean, any class needs focus to play. That's not really the thing. The problem right now with the Tempest is like you cannot make a good omelet without good eggs. And you have to. In the past, like Tempest used to be so good with this build. And now, it's just like, it's not. It's not. Do you play RuneScape? I played it a bit, but I just don't have like a lot of time though. I don't have a lot of time. That's the honest truth. It feels like a game that it definitely required a lot of time. Maybe in the future I will come back. It's still like it's still on my tablet, but I'm not been playing.
Let's take them.
The battle
All right.
looms.
Let's try to win this one. On this map, I really like to play with the tank. Okay. Okay. The cooldowns are extremely big on Tempest though. That's like the one of the reasons why I'm not a huge fan. Like once you're out of like this vortex cooldown, you don't do anything. Yeah, it's gonna be another loss. All right. Of course. What curse properties would you recommend on Demon Hunter? I mean, for PvE or PvP? They are both different. Personally, I like the 6 pieces detested, 2 pieces a trophy for PvE. And if I was doing PvE, probably I will use like 6 pieces tortured probably. Okay. Okay, proc him. I'm dying, okay.
Escapes me.
Everyone's ready for the new update? Absolutely. Actually, right now, I think it is a waiting room. I think everyone is waiting for sure. Because there's just not a lot happening in the game right now. Look at this. Like, you have absolutely no shots against a druid. Okay, I broke the savior. Okay, I killed him. Of course they got it.
Triple kill. Quadruple kill.
Okay. Now they got to push.
Quintuple kill. Sextuple kill.
Bro, I'm defending like crazy. I am, bro, if I don't carry this game... Fuck, dude. Fuck. Kill him. Kill him. Okay. Okay, I have the savior. Ah. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, boys? What are you gonna do? I got these 8-2-21. Anyways, it's really hard to carry a game with Tempest at this stage. You have like you have Tempest, and then you have the other option, which is like Werewolf. Werewolf has everything that Tempest has, plus it has immunity, plus he has heals, plus he has higher mobility, plus he has higher damage, plus he has more shields. Like, there is absolutely no reason, guys, to play right now Tempest. There is not. In the current meta, you are just doing yourself a disservice for yourself and your team. Alright. Okay, we got unlucky, guys. We got unlucky. I think we're just gonna go play some Destiny Rising after do some reactions or something.
Another tale. At least you are not rash.
Right now, Diablo Immortal for me has not been like extremely enjoyable. It's not like outside of like playing outside of like playing Tempest. Druid was fun. He was fun, but the game itself, the game is just like it's in a weird state, you know? It's just like I get excited to for a few things here and there, obviously,
I hope I was
but I feel like I need more, guys. I've been saying on my update videos, I feel like I need more. I need more things to do inside the game. I can't just be coming every day to the game just to do normal jams and like 3 dungeons and, you know, and a few matches here and there. Like, you know, if you don't have a goal inside a game, is like not having a goal in life, right? Like it just becomes pointless at a certain point. Like you need to have a purpose. You try Destiny Rising on your iPad. It's so uncomfortable. It's crazy. I was playing yesterday on my iPad. Well, before I was going to sleep. I understand it is not as comfortable for sure, but you can get used to. I think it's like we are just so used to play Diablo Immortal, which like it's an easier game to play, right? And in the shooting game is different. Like you got to jump and you gotta reload and you gotta you know like I understand what he's saying. It is definitely harder. And it was like a game that I thought to myself, maybe if I want to play these on the mobile, probably I need a controller, right? Probably I need a controller. Okay, so this is gonna be is it a whale match? I think so. Honestly, I've been feeling the same. Hopefully this fall in the winter, the excitement will be good. I think it's just like, it's just part of the patch cycle, you know? It's hype, it's boring. It's hype, it's boring, you know? Like, I like the patch that is coming. Don't get me wrong. It's gonna fix and hopefully it's gonna improve like a lot of like the core things of the game. But for me, personally, it's not gonna change anything in the game. You know, I am gonna be doing exactly the same things.
The battle dawns.
And I kind of wanted for them to add something new to the game that will break like that pattern, you know? Okay, I gotta kill these mages though. Basically, that's the only thing we have to do. Let's kill that mage. See ya. See ya. Oh, dude, the Pikachu! The Pikachu, boys. Jesus. Do you explain me, you, or maybe I want what do you want to explain? Oh man. Ah. Okay, we got the big whale is defending, so all we need to do. Okay, he actually rotated. I'm about to alt F4, boys. I'm about to alt F4. Why, guys, why did you not pick Demon Hunter? Why did you not pick Demon Hunter on Monday? Why you gotta make me play this dog shit class? Absolutely, like the bottom of the trash can. Yo, hero, just ask the question, brother. You don't need to type the 5 messages to just ask. And if we know, we answer. That's simple. Bro, these you I'm about to go on the flame and change, but I don't even know what I'm gonna change for. Maybe it's because of that Aura's video. Bro, that Aura's video, it is mainly for you to do a lot of damage on the dummy. It's just for fun. That has like no real life, you know, implications. Like, it's just a fun video. So you know, it's like we do. We go in front of the dummy and then you just have fun. Okay. Okay, stun Pikachu. Okay, I'm getting on. Yeah, let them just finish the game, man. Get me out of fucking this game, though. Jesus Christ, get me out of here. Get me out of DI, bro. Fuck me. Jesus Christ. Holy fucking shit. Let them finish. Apollyon says that Tempest is S tier. Okay. I mean, if you are a wizard, maybe you think that it is S tier because Tempest kills you all the time, right? So I can see the logic. From a Tempest perspective, I can see that, right? How legendary gems with summons work? For example, the Berserker Eye gem with the boss count, did they gain increased damage from distance? Yes. No. Yes, they do. You gain and they gain, so it's like double. It's like double bonus, which is nice. You're talking about the Bloody Reach gem, so you gain the reach damage boost, and they also gain the damage boost. No hate, but it's hard to claim what is S tier or not if you only play one class. It's biased without seeing both sides. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I play all the classes, because I think it gives me a more honest and, like, you know, my overall perspective out of the game, right? I think that's the way I see. I don't think Tempest is S tier right now. No. Okay, so actually, you know what? I'm gonna say I think he's right, because if we think that Tempest, so Tempest is S tiered. No, I actually think that is right. Maybe that's what he means. Maybe, listen, guys. I think he's actually right. Right? So maybe you guys are just not understanding what he's saying. You know, like maybe with the accent. Yeah, I think you guys misheard. I'm the strongest DPS wise, but it's getting boring. Then you need to build up better the other classes, because I mean, I don't know your resonance, but for low resonance as it is right now, you have better classes that perform better than Tempest. The best class right now for DPS, it is a wizard with a spam build. And if you build it like very, very well and correctly, nothing comes even close. With as well real life damage application, right? Like you can actually take that build outside of the dummy and it's still gonna perform really well. Like you're not using like any like unrealistic mechanic, right? That you have like to keep like above stacked 100% uptime. Because honestly, that's gonna be unrealistic, especially when you're talking about like raid bosses, because you're gonna have you know, the phases that they're gonna shift. You're gonna have to go kill the ads, you know. So realistically, that's just how it is. And I feel like, and I understand, like, because I also do dummy videos. And I understand, like, how can a player that he doesn't understand can look at the dummy run and think that, oh, this can translate all the time into just a very good like build in raids. And most of the times it does, but other times it doesn't. All right, guys, is there any video cool out there to react? Let me see the Discord. I'm a bit tired of the eye, guys. I just need a. I'm just not enjoying it a lot in these days though. It's just like I'm just waiting for the next thing, basically. And Tempest is not helping. Right? Tempest is not helping. Any good videos here? No, I don't want to watch this. Okay, let's go on YouTube. Maybe we're gonna find a gem. Maybe we're gonna find a gem. The most painful podcast I ever watched. We need some laughing, absolutely. Let me see what I can find here. Okay, nothing. Nothing that is interesting on this feed, guys. It's like you know what is happening? Like, it's feeding me with a lot of things that I don't even care. So you watch, like, I watched one video of Apple, the Apple iPhone, the new iPhone that came. And bro, I'm getting spammed with the tech videos. You know, like, bro, see? Look at him. I do not care. Okay, we can watch this girl. Maybe we can react to this girl. This girl has good videos though. The current stage of Destiny 2. Don't care. I really like Matthew McConaughey, man. I think like he's such a cool dude. But obviously we're not gonna watch like a 2 hours podcast. Okay, yo, Cloud and Fade. We gotta start. Listen, guys, we gotta clean all this shit. All right, we're gonna have to clean up all these things, and we gotta start fresh. Okay.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. It is that time.
We gotta watch this one. Every upcoming MMO. Okay, you know what? We're gonna watch this. 30 minutes. Oh shit. Nice. Alright. So boys, let's watch the 12 new games to play in September that we most likely not gonna play, but we still wanna know.
Once again, where we take a look at the upcoming games. What are we looking forward to playing this month? What am I looking forward to really playing this month? And then games that I think general other people would also be interested in. Anyways, let's get into this month's list for September 2025. Okay, first up this month, we have got Hollow Knight Silk Song, a game that
I never play Hollow Knight. And it's like one of those games everyone tells me, oh, you have to play, you have to play, you have to play. And it's been so many years since I heard this. The pressure is building up so much that now it is so hard to even me actually going to play. And Hollow Knight came with a new expansion, and people are going crazy.
Already seems primed for success given how beloved the original is. Hollow Knight is just a great example of an indie success story. Having launched back in 2017, the game has an overwhelmingly positive rating on Steam with nearly 400,000 lifetime user reviews and a score of 97%. That is phenomenal. Also, this is one of the rare examples of a game that has grown in popularity over the years. Here we are 7 years later, and Hollow Knight just hit an all-time peak player count this past week. That's
crazy. Hollow Knight, how many years does he has? I think he has a lot of years, bro. And is growing in popularity.
Is what overwhelmingly positive word of mouth can do over the course of 7 years. I mean, again, just pretty phenomenal stuff. So yeah, people adore the first game and are highly anticipating its sequel. While I understand not everyone enjoys 2D platformers, this is considered one of the all-time best. When it comes to the next installment, here's what Silk Song is said to offer. Building upon what made the first game great, plus adding new stuff. We'll be exploring the fallen insect kingdom of Farloom with mossy grottos, gilded cities,
it just looks like very clean
as we ascend the shining citadel atop the world. There will of course be the high mobility action combat the series is known for, but on a 2D plane with lots of different moves and abilities you can combo at your disposal to take out the enemies. We'll be crafting an ever-expanding arsenal of weapons, traps, and mechanisms, which we will use to take on the game's over 200 different
awesome.
Enemy types, beasts, hunters, monsters, and knights.
Yeah,
on top
nice
of
animations,
40
right?
Unique
Super
bosses.
clean.
There's lots of quest variety as well, from hunting rare beasts and solving ancient mysteries to granting the wishes of the downtrodden and restoring hope to the kingdom. And then after your initial playthrough, there is
and one of the things that I kind of like is that they didn't like made something completely new. They just like stick to their core and they just added a bit better. Probably is like the things that they wanted to do better, whenever looking at the first game, they added now.
Steel Soul mold, which promises a formidable challenge to further test your
All right,
skills. Yeah,
next one.
A Snake Eater. This is the recently released remake of a beloved 2004 classic, Metal Gear Solid 3. It is that original game at its core, but also new and improved with updated visuals, mechanics, quality of life improvements.
There's like a lot of people are still like into Metal Gear Solid after all these years. I mean, I played the game like whenever I was a kid. It was good. It was fine, but I never like was like a huge fan. Let's go to the next one.
Us, a single-player, semi-open
Helliness.
world, third-person action-adventure game set in an alternate reality where a mysterious calamity has humanity on the verge of extinction. So between the threat of supernatural creatures roaming the land with their creepy
What the
non-faces
hell?
and a civil war destabilizing society as they do, things aren't looking so great. But here you are. This is where you come in with the help of your drone and a sword from a different age.
This one just looks like very generic though.
You were tasked with cutting a path through the land and trying to unravel the ancient mysteries. Now, beyond its bleak setting, the game has a focus on exploration and player-driven discovery, as well as action combat. There's immersive design with no maps, compasses, or quest markers. You will rely entirely on environmental clues to navigate the environment using
Okay, honestly, I don't see myself playing this.
Xbox.
It's not
The
my-
New
it's not
Dawn
my
is a
jam.
third-person survival horror game that seems to be pulling a whole heck of a lot of inspiration from Dead Space. Certainly not a complaint, as this is looking rather neat. So you play as the Traveler, working for this enigmatic collective organization, tasked with scouring the wastelands of the future in search of
Bro, the character has the hugest butts. Like, look at these, guys. Like, look, like you guys gonna see the light on his butt? Look at him.
With scouring the
Look at it.
wastelands of the future in search of rifts that transport you back to 1980s era Poland. What is going on?
Oh,
Okay, so
man.
the gameplay shows you kind of methodically
Bro,
moving
the-
through
the
these
jingles.
creepy as heck environments with all sorts of unsettling monsters
I can't
shambling
unsee,
and
guys,
lurching
now.
towards you, whom you will ideally deal with using some high-tech multifunctional weapons. Again, sounds and looks a whole lot like
Okay,
Dead Space.
another
That's a
game
good
that
thing.
I'm definitely not gonna play.
All right, Borderlands 4. So this is a game that I initially wasn't really paying attention to, if I'm being honest, but the more that I've seen, the more I thought, hey, that doesn't look so bad, and doesn't look so bad is enough for me to at least be willing to give it a shot. It is a Borderlands game in many ways. You should know
Okay.
exactly what to expect. It's a first-person shooter, lots of guns, lots
This
of
is like a very
humor,
unique
crazy
style.
enemies, millennial
Never
dad
played.
jokes, more guns, and on top of all of that, the devs themselves
So is this like Borderlands similar to the Destiny? It's like it's competing like with Destiny 2, so, but like with a different like style.
describe Borderlands 4 as an action-packed first-person looter-shooter sci-fi adventure. It's a mouthful. With freeform combat, lots of exploration boss fights, and an eclectic cast of characters. It's going to maintain the traditional
It's a
formula
first-person
of
shooter,
being
for
a
sure.
looter-shooter. I think really one of the
Looter
first
shooter.
big looter shooters that I remember playing. I was really leaning into that, which really means at this point it's a game where you're shooting mostly and collecting lots and lots of loot, usually with
Okay.
different rarities and power levels. Borderlands has also
So probably since you know what, a Destiny Rising is the first game that I'm playing. This is a first-person looter shooter, right? That I'm actually enjoying it. I'm really enjoying it. I never played like these genres, so probably I will also like.
So the additional
Borderlands.
angle of the guns being modifiable in many different ways, and all the potential combinations results in millions and millions and millions of guns. So you'll be playing as one of 4 new characters. These are called the Vault Hunters. Each come with their own unique abilities, customized further via the skill trees, and there's a host
Wow.
of new dynamic movement options. Tons of
I
traversal
love the
tools. You got a
style.
grappling hook,
The
a
style
double
looks
jump, and
awesome.
gliding, which you're going to use to dance around the environment and blast through the mechanical monstrosities, bloodthirsty bandits, and vicious beasts that inhabit the game. Having watched a few gameplay videos, this alone is what sold me on checking it out. Like, combat is looking pretty solid. They've not explicitly called it an open world game, however they have said it's the most open and free of the franchise,
Okay.
specifically describing the world
Can you play these with other games with other players, or is just like mainly a single player
as
game.
a seamless play space in which players can explore various locations and points of interest without being interrupted by loading screens. This is the most interested I have been in Borderlands since Borderlands 2. Borderlands 4 will be launching on September 12th, coming to PC, PlayStation, Xbox, and also will be on the Switch 2 in early
So you can play
October.
with others.
Dying Light is back
Okay, that's
with
nice.
The Beast, what was originally pitched
Okay,
as
Borderlands
an
4 is the
expansion for
one
last
I
game,
enjoyed the
then
most
got
until
spun
now.
off into a larger standalone title, and I'm kind of glad that they did, because the last Dying Light didn't really pull me in, not nearly as much as the first one. I'm hoping they kind of rekindle that magic here with this spin-off in The Beast. So this takes place in the rural setting of Castor Woods.
It's so
We're gonna be
gore.
playing as Kyle Crane, but there's a twist this time. He has undergone 13 years of
Okay, another Resident Evil
fusing his
game.
blood with that of zombies. And now, ta-da, we've got zombie powers. The game's gonna make use of the franchise's classic melee-focused combat.
Honestly, no, I'm not there. I love Walking Dead, by the way, but these games, like in general, I'm not a huge fan.
Xbox. The game, formerly known as Jump Ship, is now titled Jump Space. Bit of a downgrade of a name, if you ask me,
What?
unfortunately, but apparently some trademark issues kind of forced the name change. Whatever it's called, though, I don't really care. From what I played earlier this year, the game itself, it's fantastic. Jump Space. It was called Jump Ship. It's now called Jump Space. Jump Space is fantastic. This is essentially Wildgate, but co-op PvE focused. Really, that is it. And what's so funny about this is I knew about and had played Jump Space before Wildgate was even announced as a game. Like, we didn't even know Wildgate existed. But
this game is so outside of like what I'll probably play.
Once it comes out, kind of a long-winded way of saying Jump Space is more my speed with that co-op PvE focus.
Do you
so
know
what is this? Well,
game
again,
prototype?
it's a first-person
No.
shooter. You're going to be going around exploring space, traveling to procedural maps.
Okay, I'm not like into spaceships and those kind of things.
Xbox. All right, the next game on this list is technically out before September, but I feel obligated to mention
Path of
this
Exile 2.
because I will likely be spending a good chunk of the month playing. That is the latest update for Path of Exile 2. This one is a
How many times did I say that I was gonna play Path of Exile 2 and I never did? Like, I played it once. I have like 15 hours to 14 hours, but I don't know. At this stage, I feel like I'm just falling behind. I am falling behind, guys, and it just feels like so overwhelming. Too many times. I know. Too many times.
You kill the enemy.
But you know what? I still follow the game and I'm still interested on it. But then there's like other things that they come up and I just get curious about it. Okay,
Voyagers of Nira is a cooperative survival crafting game where you must navigate a magical ocean world brimming
this
with
is cute.
lost spirits and deadly monsters. You'll be sailing or
This feels like a game that probably I could play together
surfing
with
the
my
waves.
wife.
Hey, big fan of that. As you travel to distant islands and underwater locations in search of hidden treasures, there's a variety of biomes. The game takes place in this island archipelago. You'll be fighting off a host of fantasy creatures here as well, rescuing lost spirits, and in the process, learning crafting.
Okay, I can see a lot of people liking these more casual
villages. These actually look pretty elaborate and neat. And the game supports up to 10 players per server. Voyagers of Nira is coming to Steam Early Access on September 16th.
This is nice. This is
Silent
nice. I
Hill
liked
F,
it.
This is a survival horror game set during 1960s in a fictional town in Japan. The game follows Hinaku Shimizu, I'm trying, a high school student who must navigate this town consumed by fog while solving puzzles and fighting grotesque monsters. This is the, I believe, 8th mainline installment, although, wait, it's not technically a mainline installment. Someone told me in the last video that I talked about this. Well,
okay.
It's a new Silent Hill game, whatever. F was designed to be more action-oriented than some of the previous titles, with challenging difficulty and a bigger focus on melee weapons as opposed to firearms. Should be noted, though, there's a lot of players spending focus. This is still a survival horror game, and much of the gameplay we've seen shows a lot of players spending a lot of time running away from dangers rather than engaging with them. And of course, yes, it's creepy. Really, really creepy. Like, so creepy, I don't think I can show half of the trip.
I literally was about to skip, but I saw that mob, and I was like, man.
Footage for this game in this video, as it might like age restrict and demonetize it. So yeah, anyways, looks cool though. Looks spooky.
Yeah,
Silent
probably
Hill
I
F will be
cannot even
releasing on
stream
September
this. I don't think
25th
so.
For PC, PlayStation, and X.
Like YouTube, it's so bad right now when it comes like to demonetizing stuff. If you put a clip with like a lot of blood or a lot of things, like even if it's just like slightly gored, you get instantly demonetized.
Xbox. And then finally, there are 2 betas this month I want to tell you about. First is the one for Mistfall Hunter. This is that third-person action combat PvPvE extraction RPG. That's a mouthful. It's actually supposed to be pretty good. I know a few people who played a past beta test, and they said it's like, it really feels like Dark Souls.
Okay, so another Dark Souls.
Fighting game 2XKO. Whenever it does come out.
The Riot games.
On September 9th. You can register for a chance to participate over on their website. Not really my thing, but given
it's
that
coming,
Riot,
boys.
I'm assuming it's going to do well.
When was the last time you guys ever played like a? For me, it was Tekken 3, a fighting game.
Well, it looks pretty good for a fighting game. I'm just not super into fighting games. All right,
Yeah,
so what am I going to be
same.
playing this month? Well, Path of Exile 2. It's like I've spent the past couple
Riot
of
game,
days
Street
just
Fighter,
grinding at it
exactly.
nonstop and really enjoying it. Probably going to do a video here shortly
Tekken
after
is
this
still
one on
king,
that.
really?
I would also like to check out Silk Song.
All right, so basically, the only games that I was I think it was kind of neat was Hollow Knight. Then we have Borderlands. Borderlands like looks absolutely fantastic, bro. Like it looks really, really good. PoE 2. I mean, you know where I stand. And yeah, the rest I think it was just like kind of mid, except this one. I feel like this one from Riot Games
really
actually looks like a kind of like a clean League of Legends Street Fighter game. All right, these are the games. These are the games, guys. Riot want to take all the genres of the games. I mean, to be honest, I don't care. Like they make absolutely godly games. Almost everybody enjoys it. They always become super popular, right? To be honest, I can't wait for Riot Games to make a ARPG or a MMO. I will absolutely play it because the way they actually take care of the games, they actually do always a good job. Otherwise, you will not have like League of Legends, Valorant, Teamfight Tactics as like top 3 games, right? I'm sure like they have like other small games that are not as popular. They have the Arcane series, the TV show, which is absolutely godly. So I actually think that Riot Games in these days, in 2025, it is one of the few companies that is actually, you know, one of the big dogs. I think Blizzard used to have that mysticism, you know, that mystic behind it. That's why like we are probably playing Diablo because back in the day we used to be like Diablo fans or World of Warcraft fans. But I think over the years, like the games now from Blizzard that not only they are like living in the past and they are not like bringing new games or innovating the games in any shape or form. Yeah, it just feels like, you know, Blizzard is in a downward trend. And I think they are not able to actually compete with Riot Games at this stage. Riot Games, I think they have the popularity and they have actually the resume to pull really good games. To a point that I feel like if they ever bring a RPG or a MMO, it's gonna be really good. I cannot see, because like Riot Games at this moment has so much money. Like as a insanely godly amount of money that they can allow themselves to say, hey, you know what? Our game is not ready, and whenever it's gonna be ready, we're gonna ship it. And I just love that. I think they are actually gonna, because they are still making a lot of money from like League of Legends. They are still making a lot of money, like insanely amount of money also from Valorant. So I will be extremely excited to see what they are cooking. And on top of that, you know, they have also the Wild Rift. The Wild Rift is a game for mobile. That Crane was playing this, the League of Legends Wild Rift. He was addicted to this. So if you ever wonder what he was playing, was why he's not playing the Ice, because he was addicted to Wild Rift.
Heartbreaking does not even be.
Wait. We're gonna watch in a second. So we watched the games that are coming in 2000 and in September, and now let's go and check out every upcoming MMO ARPG in 2025 is their hope. Honestly, I think the only hope it is actually Riot Games MMO, but maybe there's more into it.
It's been about a year and a half since my previous upcoming MMOs vid, and in that time we've not only had many MMOs on that list actually become playable, but we've also had a lot of newly announced MMOs. The goal of this video is to be the most comprehensive upcoming MMOs list for the next year, and there'll be timestamps in the description for you to navigate around. Some of the games mentioned here will be currently playable in an early access pre-release state, whilst others will be in early development with expected release dates ranging from later in 2025 to the distant future. This video took a lot of work and I've been getting killed in the YouTube algorithm recently, so please support the content by helping us out with a like and listening to today's sponsor, Ragnarok M Classic. If you miss old school Ragnarok Online or you've never tried it, this is the officially licensed return to that cozy party play grind on.
Man, Ragnarok, this game is still alive? Do people, they still play this? Man, that's crazy. Okay, Chrono Odyssey
is an upcoming dark fantasy Korean MMORPG developed by Chrono Studio and published globally by Kakao Games. This is a full open-world MMO with an action combat system. The game has a mix of both PvP and PvE content, but leans more in the direction of PvE, and has both a user...
Man, that movement, the movement, it looks so bad. It looks so bad, the movement.
And gathering system rather similar to New World. I covered the recent closed beta test for Chrono a few months back on the channel, and considering it was aiming for a late 2025 release at the time, it wasn't looking good. Since then, the devs have acknowledged all the feedback from testers, and the game will rightfully be delayed until 2026. Chrono Odyssey will be buy to play and potentially not pay to win, so if the devs can get this game up to a good state of polish...
It's not looking good, guys, this one. Let's go to the next one. Aion 2.
Aion 2 is an upcoming high fantasy MMORPG made in Unreal Engine 5 that will be releasing in Korea and Taiwan Q4 2025, with a global release
at the wings,
2026. Aion 2 has been in development.
By the way, these wings are not pay to win. You can actually just get them.
Development for 7 years now, and despite being cross-platform on both PC and mobile, it does seem like Aion 2 is more PC focused. The game will feature a mix of both PvP and PvE content, including Realm vs Realm, open world PvP, dungeons, raids, solo PvE content, and of course the iconic angelic wings and the ability to fly absolutely everywhere. Aion 2 recently shared some actual gameplay, and the game is looking a lot better than I expected. I covered it in a recent vid, so go check that out if you want to find out more.
Yeah, we saw that video. It was looking really good.
Aion 2 being a success or failure, in my opinion, will be the monetization, as with every Korean MMO.
That is the issue, man. They put like so much effort, and then I think a lot of these games they flop in the West because first of all, personally for me, I'm not like very into like the Korean Asian style, and then like MMO with like extremely pay to win mechanics, it's just like something that I usually am not very into, you know. Yeah, these are free to play wings, guys. Blue Protocol Star Resonance.
Blue Protocol Star Resonance. Now this is
this a what, like another Onkai Star Rail?
Different to the Japanese Blue Protocol by Bandai Namco.
If you told me that this Onkai Star Rail, I will say yes.
Which was shut down in January 2025.
Or Genshin Impact, it doesn't matter. They all look the same.
Purchased the rights to Blue Protocol, made a bunch of changes, improved the combat, changed the core gameplay loop, and it will be releasing globally in 2025 as a Blue Protocol Star Resonance. Features-wise, the game is entirely PvE focused, no PvP.
Okay.
It's got life skills, social activity.
Honestly, I have nothing about... I don't think it's actually a bad thing that a few games are just focused in one side. So if you are a game that's just focused on PvE, probably you can actually balance the game in the right way to actually make like very good and challenging content for PvE. But what I don't really understand is like, why do people actually spend a lot of money in a PvE game, right? So Genshin Impact, Onkai Star Rail, like these are all pay-to-win games. And they are, whenever you actually put money in these games, you're actually like hurting yourself because you are just speeding up the progression, and eventually, like very shortly, you're not gonna have anything to do. You know, like if you just like spend a bunch of money, you're gonna max out your characters, then you're just gonna beat all the content, and then you're not gonna have any content. You can. It's not like in other PvP games that you can just go do PvP and you can use your OP, account, and then you can try to beat other players. So that I can understand. But PvE, I feel like it's insane. It's for the number, yeah. But for me, I think it's more important. It's for the fun, right? And if you are playing a game that does not have content for you to play and everything is just easy mode, like, are you really having fun? I don't know.
A story-driven linear MSQ similar to Final Fantasy XIV, PvE dungeons, solo challenges, and world bosses for up to 20 players. Monetization-wise, it's free-to-play with cosmetic
this is
gacha
absolutely
and a battle
Genshin
pass.
copy.
It also features quite a fun movement system with some crazy
like the jumps,
jumping mechanics.
Yeah, the jumps is really cool.
Soulframe by Digital Extremes,
I don't think I'm gonna
the
play
same
that.
developers as
Seems trash.
Warframe, isn't really an MMO, but more of a co-op RPG/MMO light. It's a game most MMO players will likely enjoy, though, due to it having a satisfying action combat system, top-tier audio design.
Okay, this one I definitely not gonna play. Oh, the
Ashes of Creation is
Creations.
probably one of the most ambitious MMOs currently in.
Bro, this game has been in talks and development for like what, the past like 7 years. Right? The past 7 years or 6 years or whatever. I think at this moment it is just like, honestly, it feels like it's just a scam. It just feels like
development, with its main selling point being its node system, where cities and towns dynamically evolve depending on what the players on the server are doing. This is a true MMORPG with thousands of players per server and a huge mix of both PvP, PvE, and casual content. It also falls more into the sandpark.
Bro, like World of Warcraft 20 years ago had better movement
MMO
than this. Like, look at how the character actually moves.
PvE.
Like, how are we advancing with the games, and the games in certain ways they feel like they are actually going backwards? If there is one thing that Blizzard always nails, it is the combat. The combat always feels godly to play. Regardless if it doesn't have endgame, regardless, whatever it is, Diablo games always felt really good to play.
Casual content. It also falls more into the sandpark MMO category.
It was
which
very
blends
goofy.
both sandbox
I didn't see
and
streamers
theme park
play.
elements. Ashes of Creation
I
has
think
been
I saw-
playable in its
I think I saw like once like Pirate Software he was playing. It just looked bad. The game itself like looked very unattractive to play.
Alpha 2 state since October 25th, 2024, and has recently transitioned to its Alpha 2 Phase 3 stage, where the game will have 24/7 uptime. As for
So if it looked like this, but the game does not look like this, like we're watching here, right? But maybe
full release,
maybe until the full release they will keep improving things, and this maybe is just beta, but I don't think so.
official date yet, but I'd estimate sometime in 2027. And after playing the game, I'm definitely looking forward to it because the combat and class design is amazing. The world feels massive, and it's not going to be pay to win. It's just a very long wait for the full release. Subscribe to my channel if you want to keep up to date with Ashes, as it's a game that I regularly cover on the channel,
mounts look
and
better
is
than
the
the
MMO
gameplay.
that I'm personally the most excited for.
Okay.
Project Ghost is a new in-development MMO from Fantastic Pixel Studio, aka
Wait, is
the
this
studio
World of
led by
Warcraft?
XWow and Riot dev Ghostcrawler.
Bro, this actually looks like... Oh, this is so weird. Like, look at this. This looks like World of Warcraft meets... like Genshin Impact, but this looks like more like modern World of Warcraft in a way, right?
AKA the studio led by XWow and Riot dev Ghostcrawler. This project was announced in late 2023.
I mean, it makes sense, but...
and they've already started showing early gameplay via playtests with popular streamers. For
The
only
moment I
18
like-
months of development, I was actually really impressed with what was shown. As for the game itself, it's being built in Unreal 5 and seems to be innovating by splitting the world into blue zones, which are solo or small group roguelike runs, and red zones, which are your typical shared world areas with
Yeah,
bosses,
it was
quests,
it was Ghostcrawler. Like he left Riot Games and he built his own game studio.
PvP and social hubs. The game is probably still a fair few years away from a full release, but it's a veteran-led team and they've seemingly got a lot done in a short space of time, so hopefully we'll see it before 2030.
I mean, for a few months of development, the game is actually looking pretty good.
Ragnarok Online 3 is the official sequel to the classic Ragnarok, revealed at G-Star 2020.
Bro, I'm sorry. If you're like in 2025 and you're still playing these, it's like you didn't develop, you know, like you want to go back. It's like it's the same way as if I was like really still stuck at playing World of Warcraft, you know. But World of Warcraft Classic, I understand. I played World of Warcraft Classic. It is really fun and it's nostalgic and all these things. But there is, there's something weird about like not always wanting to go back in time and not really want to try to move forward. But I also understand at the same time, new games, they are coming out, they are not as exciting, or they feel like they are soulless compared to the old games. That's why people, they still prefer to play the old games rather than try the new ones. Especially like games that you have to invest a lot of time.
24 and developed by Gravity in collaboration with Joymaker Games, the game sticks closely to its roots. Think familiar jobs, 10-player dungeons, Guild League PvP, and that same pixel art.
Yeah, I'll never play this.
Launch date. Latoris is an upcoming PC-only medieval MMORPG by Korean developer NU. This game's already been in development for 7 years.
What?
It's being made in Unreal 5 and drops typical leveling and classes for
I am not a fan at all of like these generic looking Unreal 5 games. I am not.
Based progression system, letting you develop combat or crafting specializations as you go. The world revolves around 5 noble houses in a constant state of political strife.
Like they look all the same.
PvP wars, crafting, and regional control are a big part of this.
But I like the arena parts. But let's see, the biggest problem for me, aside of like the generic looks, it is the combat. I still didn't see a game that feels like an MMO game or a multiplayer game that feels like really good in an Unreal 5. I still didn't. I prefer to play WoW instead of the garbage they put out nowadays. No, I understand that it's a Ravager, but I mean, there are definitely also games out there that are still worth to play and try, right? Because like playing the same game over and over and over, maybe I don't know. It's just like maybe it's someone that it is wants to always relive the past and doesn't want to move forward. That's how the way I see
it. The game is action combat with weapon switching, dodging.
How many times are you gonna level up a level 60, you know, WoW character?
Stamina management and loot only comes from crafting or trade, not monsters. Korean closed beta testing started July 2025, but there's no global release date yet. Realistically, we're looking at 2026 or beyond. The Riot MMO has been in development since 2020. This is the one I'm the most excited.
Oh my god, guys, look at this. 2028. No. Man, what year is today? 2025. Guys, okay, no, listen, soon. Coming soon, guys.
After
coming
hitting
soon.
a creative roadblock, they reset the project in early 2024, with Riot's co-founder Mark Merrill stating the team would be going dark for several years. At Worlds 2024, Riot said the MMO is still alive and that the team now has a strong direction. Recent job listings suggest internal work is still ongoing, but we're likely still years away from this one and probably won't see anything public before.
Bro, but by then, probably my wrist will be gone, and that's gonna be sad. I'm gonna be an old man. So, guys, I gotta start, you know, taking care of myself, so whenever there's the release in 3 years, we can actually go ham. Maybe that's gonna be my blow up in 3 years, guys. That's whenever we're gonna reach the 1 million subs.
For 2027. You may remember all the way back in 2018 when it was announced that Amazon Game Studios would be working on a Lord of the Rings MMO with Chinese publisher Leiyu Technologies. Well, that one got cancelled in 2021, but in 2023,
Lord of the Rings
AGS
MMO?
secured a licensing agreement with Middle-earth Enterprises to make a completely new Lord of
Oh my god, there's gonna be another Amazon game, guys. Oh no. Amazon with the Lord of the Rings IP. Oh, bro, Rings of Power, it is so bad. Like, that show is so bad. I don't even know what they're
the
gonna
Rings
do.
MMO. This is being developed entirely in-house by the team behind New World.
Why
for
does it
both
look like?
PC and
Why is it looking so
consoles.
bad?
It's said to be an open-world, persistent MMO set in Middle-earth, featuring stories from The Hobbit
Is this for
and Lord of the
PlayStation 2,
Rings.
guys?
Release timeline for this is distant future, but hopefully we'll start seeing some screenshots and early gameplay in 2026. In May 2023, Jackalyptic Games, a newly rebranded studio led by MMO veteran
Okay,
Jack
Warhammer
Emmett and
MMO.
backed by NetEase, teamed up with Games Workshop to build a new Warhammer MMO using Unreal Engine 5. They haven't said whether it will be fantasy
Wait, did he say NetEase? Does NetEase also has a Warhammer game? Bro, NetEase is everywhere. They are crushing it. They have like Destiny Rising now. They have Diablo Immortal, which, all right, we know that. They have Marvel Rivals. They have Warhammer. What else do they have?
or 40k, and we've not seen any gameplay or concept art, so still very early stages. What we
Probably
do
is
know,
gonna be
though,
pay to
is
win.
that they'll
That's the
likely
only
go
issue.
with an action-based combat system. I wouldn't expect anything from this one until the late 2020s if all goes well. Guild Wars 3 is officially in development at ArenaNet,
Oh!
confirmed by NCSoft at a shareholder
Guild
meeting
Wars
in
3?
2024. Right now, there's no gameplay, no trailers, and Guild Wars 2 is still
No, I
getting
never did.
regular expansions, so it's clear the team isn't rushing this. All we really know is that the project exists, it's happening,
I
and
played
it'll
Guild
be a
Wars
true
2, was
follow-up
cool.
to Guild Wars 2, considering how long
I played first a Gladiator and then I had a Mesmer with this race. I
MMOs
forgot the
take
name.
to make. I would not expect to play this until well after 2027, but as someone who really enjoyed Guild Wars 2, I'm definitely looking forward to
Yeah, I
seeing what they
enjoyed
come
it
up
too.
with. Light No Fire is a fantasy survival sandbox set on an entire Earth-sized planet that every player explores together. This is being developed by Hello Games, the team behind No Man's Sky, and was announced in late 2023.
Wow.
The goal is massive. RPG depth meets survival sandbox in a shared procedurally generated world, where what you build stays out in the world for others to find. Light No Fire has been quietly worked on for over
this is
5
looking
years and is
so
shaping up to be
good.
an insanely ambitious project. No release date yet, but rumors say we could see it late 2025 or 2026.
Yo, what is the name of this game? Light No Fire. Wow. This one out of all of them that we saw, this is the one that looks the best. Absolutely.
Where what you build stays out in the world for
Look
others
at the
to
graphics.
find. Light
And,
No Fire has been quietly worked on for over 5 years and is shaping up to be an
Look at
insanely
the-
ambitious project. No release date yet, but rumors say we could see it late 2025 or 2026.
Man. You can
Architect
actually
Land
fly
of
a dragon.
Exiles is an upcoming Unreal Engine 5 Korean MMORPG set in a post-apocalyptic
Another
fantasy
Korean
world
dog shit
after a
game.
great flood. The game was first unveiled at G-Star 2024, and personally, I wasn't super impressed. The gameplay in the trailer looked quite clunky
Paid
with
game? I
static
don't know.
animation locks. It
Listen, I'd rather, honestly, pay for the game and actually be godly than always be in this loop of the game is free and is dog shit, you know? So if the game is like, I don't know, 40 euros or something, and then you can just play it like without caring a lot, yeah, I think that's better. I wouldn't mind.
was using a mobile UI, and visually, it looked quite generic. Perhaps this was just
Yeah, I know. I had like those Nether Drakes. I played WoW for 7 years, so I'm very familiar.
an old build though. Design-wise, the game is aiming to offer a high-freedom open-world experience without fast travel, encouraging players to explore on foot or with mounts and wings. It's got an action
This one looks
career,
really
release
bad. I'm gonna
modes,
skip.
the MMO, the massively multiplayer aspect mode.
Okay.
It's looking like the MMO mode will be light light on the massively multiplayer
Wow.
aspect come global launch initially, but Where Winds Meet already released in China in December 2024,
is coming this year.
and now has many more MMO
Free to
elements
play.
with up to 1,000 players in the open world, and things like 50 vs 50 guild vs guild battles.
What the hell?
After playing the beta of Where Winds Meet, I was genuinely impressed by the sheer scope of this game. Giant open world, action combat, too many features to even list, and it deserves a spot on this list because it's highly likely to evolve its MMO portion to mimic the features currently present in the Chinese
Oh, this is
version.
looking really,
and
really
the game
good.
also doesn't appear to be pay to win, instead going for the free-to-play plus cosmetic gacha and battle pass approach to monetization. Stars Reach
The game is free, but you pay with time and your soul.
is the new
True.
sandbox sci-fi MMO from Ralph Costa, the guy behind Ultima Online and Star Wars Galaxies.
What?
It's set in
What
one
is
giant
this?
shared galaxy with
Oh,
procedurally
this is
generated
rolling.
planets you can terraform, settle, or even govern.
This is rolling.
Everything's simulated. Rivers flow, forests grow and burn, weather changes, and ecosystems actually react. It's classless progression, player-driven economy, and whole galaxy is one server with no shards. They funded the Kickstarter in under an hour back in February 2025.
What the
and it's
hell?
already playable in pre-alpha for early backers. Full early access is expected late
Oh, it is rolling.
2025. This is basically a 3D Spirit
What is this?
2026. Apogia. This is basically a 3D spiritual successor to Tibia and is being made by an indie team of Tibia fans. I covered the Apogia playtest earlier this year.
Okay, I'm not
Playtable
playing
to
this.
play
It's not my
Anvil
style.
Empires. Now this game looks really
Anvil
cool and
Empires.
has a
Okay,
hype-
another skip. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not playing this.
Free-to-play hero-based pixel
What is
art
this?
MMORPG that I recently covered on the channel with its first closed beta. Since then, the game has gone through some big gameplay improvements to address the feedback from players.
You know, like, I saw many games, especially mobile games, that they are actually like super popular with these graphics. I mean, they used to be like 10 years ago, but it is a style that a lot of players, they still like it.
Regarding slow combat and clunky movement. It's
Oh, there's
already
a
looking
Crusader.
a lot better than when I played it. Dracantos features 3-player co-op dungeons, player hubs that give you that MMO vibe, and a charming
Guys,
open
this is
world to
Diablo-
explore, as
Diablo
well as
5.
side quests and an MSQ. I'd expect a release from this one late 2025 to early 2026.
I can respect, honestly, the uniqueness out of the style, okay?
Formerly known as Evercraft, Adrulian Online Adventures is basically what
Is
you'd
it
get if
Minecraft?
EverQuest got reimagined with Minecraft-style voxels. Built by a tiny American team called Hidden Tree, it's all about
Okay, instant skip. Don't care.
release. Vindictus Defying Fate, not really an MMO, but it does have light multiplayer elements with 4-player co-op and player hub areas. The original Vindictus wasn't exactly massively multiplayer, yet many MMO fans, including myself, enjoyed it, hence why it's included
So
on
you see the difference? Like, this game here is looking generic. Like, I feel like I saw this trailer multiple times. And the other that we saw, Where the Winds Meet, look at the difference here.
Where Winds Meet is releasing globally on November 14th, 2020. Many
Like,
more MMO elements.
You see
with
the
up to
difference? Like,
1,000
this one has like a
players
unique
in the
style.
open world, and things like 50
And this other
versus
one is
50
like the
guild versus
most
guild
generic. Look at
battles.
this. This looks
After playing
awesome.
the beta of Where Winds Meet, I was genuinely impressed by multiplayer.
But this one
yet
here,
many
it's just
MMO
like-
fans, including myself, enjoyed
know.
it, hence why it's included on this list. Defying Fate transformed the theme and world of Vindictus into a Souls-like action RPG built from scratch in Unreal.
It feels like everyone saw Elden Ring and how Elden Ring popped off because it was like, you know, Game of the Year and all of these things, and everyone praises. And then every game studio was like, okay, let's do our Souls-like game, and then it's like just pretty much copy paste.
Latest. Sword of Justice Global. Before you write this one off, this is the #1 most popular MMO in China, and I
What?
know you're not going to believe this, but it's not pay to win according to every source I can find.
Okay.
From the reviews and feedback, it's said to be one of the fairest big-budget Chinese MMOs to date, with a cash shop comparable to Guild Wars 2.
Okay.
From doing some research, it seems like China is actually clamping down on pay-to-win games via government regulations, so
Nice.
that's good to see.
Good.
Gameplay-wise, Sword of Justice Global is open-world wuxia themed with a
Honestly, there should be a law everywhere in the world to just get rid of this cancer of the pay to win, man. Honestly, just find different monetizations way that is not attached to your power progression character.
flashy hybrid combat system. It's cross-platform on both mobile and PC. The PC version will
kinda
have a
looks
more
cool,
PC-style UI, and it's basically got all the MMO features you'd expect. Dungeons.
But the combat, man, I look at this UI, and instantly, I get. I don't know, man. I just don't like
arenas,
them.
battlegrounds, and AI companions for solo players.
This looks like the same as Final Fantasy, same as Iron. They all looks like this.
Early 2026.
There's Lost Ark also looks like that. I never played it, but I also forgot how the UI looks.
Profane is a full loot medieval sandbox MMO that's been in development since 2015. The game is currently in alpha testing and features an open world where players can build, craft, and control territory. Profane is a classless
This
MMO
reminds
where
me
your
of
skills grow the more
Valheim.
you do them. Progress in this world.
Okay.
Zones coming later in development, which will introduce towns, PvP arenas,
Oh,
and
Pirates
community event
game.
areas separate from your private world. So not a full MMO, but a game that I'm looking forward to regardless. Expect crafting, building, ship combat, PvE challenges, and a buy-to-play business model with Steam Early Access coming in 2026.
Okay.
Star Citizen started development in 2012. Development costs are over $800 million at this point.
What?
Still no full release date in sight. The game is playable in alpha testing to a limited capacity, and it's basically the most ambitious gaming project ever. You can buy
What?
into Star Citizen for like $50 and play the alpha, but it's still got a ways to go. PAX Day
Okay.
is a medieval social sandbox MMO in early access on Steam since mid-2024, developed by Finnish studio Mainframe Industries. Everything in PAX Day is player-made. There are no NPC quest givers, so you need to make your own goals. Build
Okay.
homes, craft weapons, trade, and even claim land to build villages in the open world. Gameplay-wise, it's a classless action combat system, and the game is made in
It looks so clunky. It's kind of cute though, but it looks very clunky. Let's skip this one. What is this? Whoa, what is
24/7
this?
PvP first faction v faction MMO.
What is this?
Where you need to pick one of 6 post-apocalyptic
Jesus!
factions, then jump straight into massive 100 vs
What the
100
hell?
wars.
Yo! Rest in peace, PC.
Play-wise,
Oh
it
my
feels
God,
like
this
a
looks so
hero-based
chaotic.
Albion Online. Traverse the world with mobile bases, craft gear, clear enemy
Yo!
camps, and see
You know who's gonna like this? Probably Abu. He's like really into like Albion. Probably is gonna like
these
this.
control points. No ETA on a full launch, but the early playtests in 2025 pulled in over 30,000
Oh, this is
players
insane.
and seems to be received well by large-scale
It-
PvP fans.
is Albion
I
this
personally
crazy?
expect this one late 2025 to 2026.
Bro, they gotta be paid actors, guys. Like, so they could do the clip so it looks like he has a lot of players.
Scars of Honor is a free-to-play fantasy MMO in pre-alpha from Bulgarian indie studio Beast Burst.
Okay.
It's going for a classic WoW-inspired feel with battlegrounds, dungeons, player housing, guild halls, and promises of no pay-to-win. The game's had a few early tests already, showing off PvP battlegrounds and some basic classes, with bigger systems like land ownership and scalable raids also in the works.
It looks mid.
Scars of Honor is aiming for a major testing phase in late 2025, but it's still looking like a year or two out before a
Yeah,
full
this looks
release.
very mid though.
Cinder City, formerly known as Project LLL, is NCSoft's
You know, it reminds me of like those donations on Twitch. You know,
third-person MMO
We
shooter
never had
built in
that
Unreal Engine 5.
on this stream though.
In this game, you'll be dropped into a
77777.
post-apocalyptic soul that blends ancient and future tech with combat that looks like a combination of The Division and Warframe.
Oh!
NCSoft are targeting the second half of 2026 for a Cinder City global release on both PC and consoles.
Okay.
Punk is a top-down MMORPG with MOBA-like combat that was initially announced in 2019 and came to Steam Early Access in late 2024. The game has a cyber fantasy
this one
theme,
looks alright.
quests, crafting, PvP dungeons, and is buy-to-play with no pay-to-win. I covered Punk during the initial Early Access release and didn't enjoy it too
this one
much.
has potential.
However, in 2025, it's had a lot of updates that have addressed feedback by the player base. As for a full launch, we're looking at late 2025 to early 2026.
Okay, that one has potential. It has. I looked at it, and I called the guy and I say, you got potential.
Imagine if someone made a game that was a pure WoW-style Mythic Plus experience with no leveling, no questing, no open world, just dungeons, gear, progression, and an MMO-style hub area to hang out in. That's basically Fellowship. It's aimed at people who love MMO dungeons and challenging co-op PvE experiences
you
with
have heroes.
leaderboards, ranked modes, and endless scaling. I think this could be a great game to boot up if you're hanging out in Discord with some friends and want to instantly queue some co-op PvE content.
So there is no grind, and the only thing you do is, it's like instead of going into a queue of like League of Legends or Counter-Strike or whatever you play, you just go into a queue. It's like just spamming random dungeons, right?
Together for some quick 10 to 20 minute runs. Fellowship is launching to Steam Early Access on October 9th, 2025
interesting
and will
concept,
be
though.
buy-to-play.
I don't know if it's gonna pay off.
Is a spiritual successor to EverQuest, and after a lengthy 10 years of development,
what
entered
is
early
this?
access on Steam in December 2024. Pantheon is a classic tab-targeting MMO that's heavily designed around group play,
What the
with large
hell are we-
dungeons, a seamless open world, and exploration.
Bro, we're gonna skip this one. This troll.
6 Cosmetic Cash Shop. VE Sandbox combat is aiming to be fast and skill-based.
Another trash.
AI that is scheduled for Q3. It's made by It'll Be a Play
Okay,
fantasy
nobody
world
cares.
featuring story-driven quests and RuneScape-style skilling. I tried this game when it first came to early access. I didn't really like
Brighter
it,
shores.
but there's been some big updates addressing player feedback since then, so perhaps it's worth a revisit for the full release, which is likely to be second half of 2026.
Yeah, this really looks like they are trying to mimic
Eternal
RuneScape.
Tombs, previously known as War of Dragnaroks, is a
Bro, I played games on my PlayStation 1. They looked better than this. This 2025, guys.
sandbox fantasy MMO from Triune Studios that's taking
Guys, the more I see these games, the more I believe that we are going backwards.
very unique approach to MMO design, with live dungeon masters actively shaping the world. They've been running
Okay, I'm like, my eyes are bleeding right now.
Legendarium Online is an indie sandbox MMO from a small Ukrainian studio. It's full loot PvP, there are no levels or classes,
I love the
and
pixels.
progression comes from about
Okay, another skip. Okay, so he really left the trash for at the end, right?
Past Fate is an open-world medieval fantasy MMO from Finnish indie studio Icy North Games. It's aiming for a sandbox experience with both
Okay, another trash.
Atlas. This is a wildcard pick. When I first saw it, I thought it looks absolutely awful, and despite looking like a low-poly furry RP,
Bro, this looks like a Nintendo 64 game, like a classic one. So I actually can see people liking these more than the games that we were just watching.
game from the mid-2000s, it's overwhelmingly positive.
Because like this game, they are not trying to be modern and they look shit. No, this is like actually intentional to look like this. So I can respect that.
On Steam, so it must be doing something right. Atlas isn't a proper MMO, but it's a third-person action RPG with MMO elements. Quests, dungeons,
But
loot, class...
I'm like, who plays these games? Kids? Like, do you buy these for your kid or something like
selection, co-op play, and online modes.
You know?
A full release is expected late 2025, but warning, it might turn you into a furry, so do be careful.
that? Yeah, it gotta be like someone that has like a lot of time on their hands, right?
Bitscraft Online is an MMORPG all about joining a community and carving out your own piece of an absolutely massive world map. You can terraform, build settlements, craft, and level up your skills,
So I whenever I look like at the new game, I actually look for what are the things that you're seeing like in the first impressions that really distinct themselves from the rest. And this character is kind of
or
cool.
with others, and the games very
I like this.
recently came to Steam Early Access and could be looking at a full release in 2026 or 2027. Personally, I'd wait for more updates before jumping in because whilst it's a nice second monitor game, the combat needs a lot of improvement.
Okay.
The Quinfall is a sandbox MMORPG that came to Steam Early Access in 2025.
Okay, another generic one. Escape.
Ethereal Echoes of Yore had a very rough launch in 2023 as a RuneScape-inspired indie MMO, but after a takeover, it relaunched free-to-play as an open alpha with full loot PvP, class swapping, crafting, housing, and world bosses. Basically a throwback to old-school MMOs. They've since added a hardcore mode, new bosses, new areas, and improved the game's fundamentals. They've mapped out updates through 2027, at which point they're hoping for a full launch.
Yeah, I don't, not bad. I
Similar
can
to
see people
Pantheon,
that like RuneScape maybe is giving it a try.
Camelot Unchained is also featured on every upcoming MMO list for the past decade.
They need to improve the UI though. Here.
Like Pantheon, however, this one's not playable as of making this video. Camelot Unchained is a Realm vs. Realm MMO built with its own engine.
Okay. Okay, bro.
Kickstarter in 2013.
What is
the
this?
goal is
City
to
of
basically
Titans?
bring back the spirit of City of Heroes. Development efforts have recently been focused on upgrading to Unreal Engine 5.6. The game isn't currently playable and there's no early access or release date in sight. The next few games I'm going to mention are highly speculative and some might just be pure rumors, but I want to give them a quick mention at the end of the video. Take all of these with a tiny, tiny grain of salt. Project Fantasy by IO Interactive. IO Interactive pulled the curtain back in 2023 to say they're making a new online fantasy RPG, calling it a passion project and citing fighting fantasy and tabletop RPGs as inspirations. Beyond that, everything is speculation. We know they've said it's online and there's rumors it could be multiplayer or MMO-ish, but that's based on LinkedIn job posts, no official word, no platform, no as EverQuest 3, but more of a
EverQuest 3? Wow.
Reboot or reimagining of the original. EG7 has hinted at a possible launch window around 2028. Job listings suggest it's an online multiplayer title built in Unreal Engine, but beyond that, nothing concrete is truly known right now. Perfect New World. You may remember this game featuring on a few upcoming MMO lists for the past few years, and after running a closed beta test, it looked set for release at the end of 2023. Since then though, it's gone completely silent. There's been no official shutdown announcement, but also no new updates, which has led to speculation that the project may have been quietly shelved. For now, it's unclear if development is still ongoing.
Yeah, I don't
or
think
if
it's coming, this one.
Development by a new team under Bluehole Studios R&D division.
All right, this was a very cool list, man. There's a lot of things, but I will say 90% of what was on this list, it looked like mid or like actually dog shit. So with a very few exceptions, I will say that what it was actually like looking really cool. For me, above all, I really like, obviously I'm excited for the Riot MMO. I'm actually excited for the Warhammer MMO if he ever comes. Guild Wars 3 also is promising. And there was this one, man, the Light of No Fire. This one here looks absolutely stunning. So it's from No Man's Sky, so yeah, maybe there's a thing here. And then the other one was where the Winds meet. I feel like from everything that we saw these after these, everything was like kind of mid. Fellowship was interesting because it's just like a dungeon spam. Core Punk also maybe, you know, there's something there. But yeah, very, very few games out of this list. Actually, I have, you know, some potential. And the ones that we are actually excited about, they are only gonna come in 2028. Wow, dude. Dude. All right, boys. I've been wanting to watch a video here from the background NPC. This girl popped off for a while back, And I think she actually makes like some very interesting videos. This time she came with, these developers are rotting our industry.
Begin to cover all that has happened this past week. And while this isn't really a political channel, the truth is very clear that political activism has wedged itself so deeply into our
Absolutely.
entertainment and gaming spaces that there is basically zero way to avoid it, especially when some of the very people making these games are using their platforms to cheer for things that are downright sickening. Some of the responses I have seen from professionals in this industry, and let's be very real, across many industries, to the devastating
I think what is he mentioning is like when we had the death of Charlie, there was like a bunch of like left wings you know, developers that they were actually cheering the kill that the guy got assassinated. Like that's sickening, right? Doesn't matter with each side you're on, an assassination is assassination, man. Like how deep in the rot are you? Like if you actually wish for the death of someone, you gotta leave the house and you gotta leave X or Twitter, man. Like you just gotta, like Reddit, it's not good for you, man. Go outside, touch some grass, and just try to get some perspective.
assassination of Charlie Kirk have been absolutely depraved. People celebrating and mocking his death, people openly advocating for political violence, and I will be very honest with you, it has made me very angry and has been incredibly disturbing, but it has also made me very sad. Because this goes so much deeper than a few people or one single studio. It shows a very real rot that has crept into Western gaming over the years. Something cultural and something that has been festering for a long time. And that's the thing about rot. It creeps in very quietly and slowly. One spoiled apple softens from within. Before you know it, everything around it is infected too. So with all—
You know what G just said is exactly what my first boss, no, actually my second boss told me. I was leading this design department and I had one guy out of like 6 designers that he was absolutely toxic. And I talked to my boss and he said, listen, I'm going to tell you something. If you go to the kitchen at night and you see this bowl of apples, beautiful apples, and one is rotting, you gotta take it out. Because if not, the next day you're gonna go there and the other apples around are gonna be also rotten. And I didn't understand at the time. So, and then I was like, then I started understanding. It's like, oh, so should I fire him? And he said, well, if you want, you are the department leader. So then I fired the guy. I fired his ass.
all of that said, the studios and the individuals that have been participating in this type of behavior, the ones that have been brazenly and comfortably using their platforms to celebrate the murder of someone that they disagree with, truly are poisoning their companies from the inside out. They are putting coworkers at risk, they are creating hostile environments, and just like rot, if they are allowed to stay and fester, they will continue to spread dysfunction and decay everywhere that they go. Out of abundance of the heart, the mouth speaks. And what we have been hearing lately is very revealing about what has been festering in some of these people and studios for a long time. I have been coming across threads on Twitter/X that have been exposing post after post from gaming industry professionals openly celebrating the assassination of Charlie Kirk. And for days, I kept thinking, oh my gosh, like there is no way that this can continue to get worse. But somehow, it has. By now, I'm sure many of you have heard about the situation with Sucker Punch and Ghost of Yotei. In case you hadn't, Drew Harrison, a former senior developer at the studio, published a post on Blue Sky that has seemed to kick all of this off. Drew received a ton of backlash and was eventually fired by Sony, who...
Okay, so do you guys believe that, for example, there is a team of, imagine, like 200 people, right? And they are working on the game that is about to launch. One person, it is a lunatic, and it goes like to the Twitter and it just like says some like very bad things. Do you guys think that because of the actions of one person, we should cancel a complete game that may or may not have potential, right? That's out of the point. But do you guys think just because of the action of one person, we should actually cancel a whole game? I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this. If that person really is a reflection of the company, maybe, but sometimes like there's just like this lonely soldier, right?
By the way, declined to make any type of public comment about it. And then after being fired, Drew decided to double down by saying, if standing up against fascism is what cost me my dream job I held for 10 years, I would do it again 100 times stronger. Okay, buddy. Now, I've seen people say, oh, well, this was just...
I feel like now what is happening as well is, again, it doesn't matter on which side you're on. Anytime that someone it is giving an opinion that is not based on your own, you're just gonna call it like they are just gonna label you as a fascist, and I feel like that's so weird. Like nobody, I feel like the problem with the social media as well is like nobody's actually having conversations or the proper constructive discussion. They are just fighting. It's just like literally just fighting. It's like I am not listening. I read your comment. I don't care about what you say. Here's what you actually need to understand.
One person.
That's how it is.
Sony even fired them. But the problem is that this person felt bold enough to post these comments with the studio's name in their bio. Other employees at Sucker Punch supported it, and the studio itself has been totally silent. No condemning of the posts, nothing. Which is crazy considering that they are about to launch a game in a few weeks. To
I don't know if it is crazy or if sometimes it is the smartest move. And I'm gonna try, like, you guys remember like 2 years ago, whenever there was like that huge drama with Mr. Beast, that there was like this YouTuber that came like with a huge video. It was like a debunking and like with huge, saying that Mr. Beast was just like putting guys on a cage, like to the 100 hours or 100 days videos, and the guy was having a mental depression, etc. And then they interviewed the guy, so he made like a series of things. And then, like, Mr. B said that he was gonna say something about it, and then he actually never did. And then the beautiful thing about the internet is that people have very short memory because they are always looking for the next thing to get, to project their rage and their bad feelings. So they just forgot. Like most people, they just forgot that about those allegations. And Mr. Beast just keep doing what he's been doing, and it's fine. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Beast just getting worse. That's out of the point. I also feel like because, like, if you're talking clearly about Mr. Beast, I think the content that he does, it's not new anymore. It's more of the same. And I just feel like something that was absolutely innovation back in the day. Now it feels like more standardized. It feels like more soulless. It feels like more. I understand what he's saying, but that's out of the point. I was not commenting about Mr. Beast and his content. I'm talking about like the situation, and that sometimes actually going silence, it goes into more your benefit than if you actually get into a social media fight and you always have to put these disclaimers and all these things.
Me, that proves one of two things. Either they're all cowards or they agree with Drew. And honestly, it is probably a little bit of both. And look, I already had fundamental issues.
Okay, see, I actually, what she just said is she said two options, but I believe that there are also the third option is the one that I just said. Is like, maybe they are not like being cowards and they are just like trying to maybe this is just a hypothesis, right? Maybe they are just like thinking that if we don't say anything right now, this is gonna blow out, and then eventually maybe we can actually say something, because if you say something in the peak of the blow up, then usually it gets like even more waves. You guys know other companies, they are perfect at like managing PR like this. Blizzard, for example, whenever there was like the scandals and all these things, they didn't say much. You know what other company You have Apple. Whenever there was like that battery, that they were using the iOS, etc., they didn't say anything. So a lot of these mega companies, these mega corporations, it is a very classic move to don't say anything. Don't say. Obviously, they are working on the background. They are trying to min-max, their reputation. But a lot of times they just don't say anything, because if they say something, usually it leads for the problem to actually get dragged over time and get like more media attention to it. So it's just a media strategy move,
With Ghost of Yotei for reasons that I shared before, and I still seem to get pushback every single time. But I already wasn't going to be buying this game. Now, since this has happened, it makes me want to tell everyone I know not to buy this game either. So do not buy this game. The new Ghost of Yotei trailer just dropped across all of PlayStation's main accounts, and if you're wondering why you did not see it on X, that is because they did not post it there, at least not on their main account. Why? Because they knew that it was going to get absolutely torched in their replies. Remember what I said just a second ago about them being cowards? Yeah, well, this strategy actually did not save them, because even on PlayStation's main YouTube account, there is over 6,000 comments. The majority.
Yeah, and then like obviously that's exactly what I was saying. Like they are trying to avoid this bad rep, because they had like one guy that was a lunatic, and then obviously if you ever had a company, or like you think about in the business sense, you want to try to find a move to probably get rid of the guy and try to still, get your investment back from like the millions that you probably spend having like developing this game. So they are trying to literally coming up with the best PR move. But at the end of the day, this is still the internet, and they will find you, and they will, not in this case not kill you, but they will not buy you.
40 of which are talking.
And then like also like there's the mob thing, it's like now not only they are not gonna make sure that they are not gonna buy, but they are actually gonna make sure that their friends are not gonna buy, and they are gonna make sure that everybody on the internet will know to not buy them. And I also feel like this behavior, it is also not good. I honestly feel that, I never like the fact, because like it's like you're doing almost the same, you're doing the same that the other side is doing to you, so
about Charlie Kirk. And even on the like to dislike ratio, they are sitting at 18,000 dislikes. And yes, I did do my part. Honestly, bump this game and bump this studio.
Yeah, no, like of course, like Ravage, if you don't want to buy a game that doesn't go against your morals and ethics, obviously you don't have to buy it. But one thing is like you don't buy, or then is actually someone is asking you, are you gonna buy the game? And you say no, I don't agree with where they stand or all these things. But you actively going and promoting and going to Reddit and this and that, saying to people to not buy the game. I don't know how I stand. Is it like usually he actually sometimes has like the negative effect, because he actually giving you like more promotion and named in it has like, you guys know, for example, how Trump actually got like elected for the first time. It was because he came as the underdog. Everyone was like absolutely dogging on him. Every day he was on the social media. Every day he was on the news, and eventually he got so much traction and so much eyeballs on him that the other party, the Democratic Party, completely they were not prepared. That actually because of that, Trump got enough votes that to actually eventually he just won. So the thing about like, there's this marketing saying that say a good or bad publicity is still good publicity, right? The bad publicity is still good publicity. It's because it just gets more eyeballs on the game. And a lot of people and a lot of gamers, and especially more the ones that are not like Terminal Hill online, they are not online. They do not care probably. Listen, most players, they do not actually watch a lot of things online. and probably they just see on the game store, or they go to the GameStop or something like that, and they just buy it. They think, oh, this looks kind of cool. Okay, I'm just gonna buy it. You know, there are still so many like gamers like that, and they are actually the majority.
But this situation with Sucker Punch was just the beginning of what we were about to see. Now, it would be pretty impossible to read through every single post that has surfaced over the last week, but I just wanted to give you a glimpse of what is actually being said and kind of what we're dealing with. And while there have been many posts from individuals across the industry celebrating, mocking the assassination, there have also been people who have been publicly advocating for further violence. Take Donnie Torrey, who is a senior QA analyst at Psyonix Studios, or Kate, who is a localizer for Square Enix. Again, keep in mind, these are people using their legal names. Donnie here used his full legal name and had his studio tagged in the bio. There really are no words. And then there's Blizzard, and I don't really even have to dig to find anything because half of their employees just self-reported. One of their writers even went as far to post an entire article. And here's the worst part about all of this.
So guys, it's time for us to quit Diablo. Yeah, guys. Yeah, listen, Ravager. Yeah, like you saw, you gotta also quit Diablo, bro. And you also cannot play World of Warcraft anymore. So yeah, game. Guys, what game are we left to play? Maybe like some Destiny Rising, right? Yeah, yeah, we are free. We're finally free, guys. No, but this is like what I was saying, right? Like, obviously, there are companies that had like thousands of employees, right? And I still believe that, you know, HR departments should definitely have a bigger. They need to have an eye on online behavior of their own employees. Okay, I believe that there should be a policy that you need to know more or less what your employees are saying. Okay, because if you're having someone that is actually being absolutely lunatic online, it should be addressed, and probably they should get fired. That I'm at 100%. I think it will be fair.
None of these people were afraid. They did not hesitate to do this because somewhere along the line, these people were taught that this type of behavior is totally okay. There's been zero HR, no accountability, and no consequences. But somehow in the midst of Microsoft messes, Bethesda might have taken the crown. This was not a fan account. This was not even an employee's account. This was a studio-backed marketing post making light of someone's death. Oh, and Epic Games? Not just random employees here, although there have been plenty of
Okay, so there was
them, but the trust and safety lead joined.
So there was like this Bethesda thing. Good Kitty. Oh, so this was the oh my god. Wow. So the official account of Bethesda, which is the company that makes like that flop game that just came like recently like a few years back on the space. You don't care much about these fastest, do you? Wow, dude. Okay, so this coming from the actual studio. Now we have to know a few things. Was this actually the official guy that is managing their accounts, or it was like, you know, because like a lot of like these social media accounts, even in these big companies, sometimes they are like just managed by the freaking guy that is there for like 6 months. You know what I'm saying? But in my opinion, this is way worse than one of the employees. This is wild. This is absolutely wild. Yeah, no, obviously he was someone that managed, but you know, he was the guy in internship, or it was just like the main guy, right?
Making light of someone's death. Oh, and Epic Games? Not just random employees here, although there have been plenty of them, but the trust and safety lead joined in. Let me just say that again. The person in charge of keeping people safe on the platform was out here co-signing violent rhetoric. And then we get to the CEO, Tim Sweeney. Yes, the head of the entire company, got on Twitter to defend what was happening. We are truly living through an epidemic of tone-deaf and brain-dead comments from CEOs. This is not about government censorship. It is about your employees and everybody else on the internet publicly cheering and celebrating someone's death and creating a hostile environment.
Yeah, like what she's saying is absolutely right. Just because you have freedom of speech, like the level of mental illness that you need to have to be cheering for someone's death and be wishing for someone to actually die constantly, and you say, and also I feel like nowadays people just like drop like kill yourself, pedophile, like the most weird, like where are like the normal insults that we use, like call someone stupid, like we used to call like people, you know, oh, like for fun, like, you know, there was like these soft words that people used to use to insult in a way, like maybe clown or something like that, right? But now everything is getting so extreme that even the insults are getting like absolutely crazy. We have people that are actually coming up. Like the other day I was talking to my wife and I was saying, man, I can't imagine a day that maybe I get, you know, famous or popular, whatever. This was just playing. And there is a random girl that maybe I met in the past or something, and she comes like with this absolutely crazy story to try to cancel me. You know what I'm saying? Like these things, they happen on a daily basis with like many other creators, and I was like, how would I like react in that thing? Obviously, the first reaction is say that bitch is crazy, right? Like that's what the many. But then you have to go like to court. You have to deal with these things, and the honest truth is like the problem with the internet is like they will take everything at face value, and they will not even think twice. They will just like, oh, there's this girl saying that she got, you know, molested or raped or whatever, and they will immediately take our side. And a lot of times it is right to do that, and you should always give the benefit of the doubt. But also other times it's not. It's not even true. It's just like someone random on the internet that is just like trying to invent this story, and sometimes they even like create like fake Discord messages and things just to try to make a very elaborate story, and it's just fucked. It's just absolutely messed up.
For anyone who disagrees. You are the CEO. You are not some random edgy Discord mod. Your job is to lead. Your job is not to defend chaos behind some half-baked interpretation of the First Amendment. I also wanted to quickly point out that someone created a Steam curator list called Charlie Tweets Detected, which is over 16,000 followers at this point, and basically just gives a bunch of transparency into which studios and developers have said what regarding Charlie's assassination and political violence in general. As you can see, this isn't just a one-off incident. It isn't just one employee at Sucker Punch.
You know what I just saw there? Is that, guys, 90% out of these games are out of the market. But I feel like this translates more maybe into an echo chamber of like like the culture inside like these companies and also inside the gaming industry, you know? I think it's more like a reflection of that. So, but we have to know like how deep it goes.
As you can see, this isn't just a one-off incident. It isn't just one employee at Sucker Punch. This unhinged behavior is completely rampant across the Western gaming industry.
Yeah.
Some of it even coming from higher-ups and CEOs themselves. There are entire threads, long lists of employees being compiled and shared right now, and Microsoft in particular seems to be a major hotspot. It honestly has been kind of encouraging to see so many people put their foot down, both inside and outside the industry. Refuse to let this radical behavior.
We take measures like these very seriously, and we are currently reviewing each individual situation. Comments celebrating violence against anyone are unacceptable and do not align with our values. Exactly. If they actually act on this, I believe that this should already be a policy all the time. That after this incident, these companies, they have to say and tell themselves, hold on, we need to make some policy changes, and we absolutely need to actually go out of our way and create, procedures inside a company so this does not happen again.
Slide. People are calling it out. They are holding these individuals and companies accountable. There's even a creator who goes by Legal Mindset that has been sharing lots of resources and steps employees can take if they are worried about their safety in the workplace, especially if HR seems compromised. Looking at you, Microsoft. And listen, it is exhausting to go through all of these. Every time I come across a new one on my feed, I feel this mix of anger and sadness. Anger at just the brazenness of these people, and sadness for what it says about the industry that I love. But all of this just circles back to the same issue.
And this is what she was saying is one of the reasons why I'm actually not actively on X. Because maybe it's even like I should be there because everything happens there, and maybe for my content and these things might be good. But honest truth, man, if you go on X, you keep scrolling on that, it's just hate speech all the time. There is not one single time that you actually go on X and you're actually gonna feel like happy. You're always getting bombarded with the most unhinged things. And what she just said, like in the feeling that you feel after just going X, and this is even worse. But in general, I don't use X because of that.
The rot that has taken hold in this industry, and it leaves every normal person asking the same haunting question: how did we get here? How did things decay so far that even the need to say out loud that people using their platforms to celebrate someone's death is wrong? And somehow that is the controversial take. And this is where I think we really start to see the root of the problem. I was reading an article last month that featured Gamescom organizer Felix Folk, and he was asked his thoughts about politics in gaming. He said he doesn't just like politics in games, he is excited to see them get even more political because he believes that the industry inherently has a responsibility to be political, since it is at the forefront of pop culture. Now, I think a lot of us already knew this was happening.
I believe that most gamers, they seek video games as an escape. And whenever we are playing a video game, it's because we actually want to get outside of the dog shit world that a lot of us are living. So I don't want to see more politics inside the game. Actually, I don't want to see any of them. And I think like most gamers want it. We just want a really good video game, a game that we can enjoy, pass their time, and have fun. That's all. That never has changed since the beginning and the creation of video games. That was the creation of video games, was for us to have fun. So please do not destroy them.
But it is definitely wild to hear leaders in the industry just say it so openly. And when politics becomes so baked into your job, something that is inherently divisive to begin with, you really start to see the fallout. Storytelling takes a backseat to messaging, characters stop feeling organic and become mouthpieces, talent and creativity matter less than whether you say the right things. And this is nothing new. We have been seeing this sprout up in Western games for years now, especially within AAA.
Yeah, it's like every game, and this has nothing to go against the minorities or whatever, but this not only happens on the gaming industry, it happens all over the place, that all the minorities, they have to be represented in any AAA game or any, big Hollywood movie. And a lot of times, even if it's gonna make the game worse, or even if it's gonna make the movie worse, right? So I just don't understand it. I don't understand like why, if the character, for example, in Harry Potter, Snape was a white wizard, why are you gonna make it black and go against the original story that the fans of Harry Potter, that they like the IP and they know the story better than anyone? It's just weird. Like, why would you make that change if it was not only for the political reason, because you want to appeal to other, like it's not even to appeal. What I think it is they don't want to receive the backlash from these, deranged people online, that they will say, oh, you know, this studio, Marvel Studio, just made the new movie of Superman. You know, everybody is white. You know, there's not a single like Asian or you know what I'm saying? Like that's what they are trying to avoid, mainly. Because these companies, they don't really care if they are doing the right thing or not. All they care is that, are we doing the thing that is gonna make us more money? And if people are starting to talk like bad about the movie or bad about the game, most likely a lot of people are not gonna buy as much because they are like, what the hell is going on?
Kind of culture doesn't create great games. It creates echo chambers. It creates propaganda disguised as games. It creates employees who feel emboldened to publicly celebrate violence because they believe there will be no consequences. This industry is massively hurting from the huge budget flops and outright awful games, wave after wave of layoffs to studios closing their doors. AAA gaming is unstable enough already on its own. And when you add this type of moral rot on top of that, when you add environments that have been poisoned by extreme individuals, all it does is accelerate the existing dysfunction. And this is where accountability matters. We do not need everyone in this industry to agree politically. That has never been realistic, and it has never been the goal. What we do need is something far more basic. Human decency. They do not have to agree on every social issue. They don't even have to mourn anyone's death. But they do have.
They don't even need to bring it up. That's what they need to understand. We do not care who you support. If you're on the left, if you're on the right, I don't care. Just give me a good game. I couldn't care less about your opinion. I couldn't care less about where you stand. I just want to play a fucking good video game. That's all. Don't bring it up. Nobody cares.
To act with professionalism. They do have to treat coworkers with respect, and they absolutely must recognize the responsibility that they carry when they are shaping and creating worlds that millions of players will step into. For us as players, when we keep buying from studios that, if we're being honest, many have already made it clear that they don't really like us. But if we keep buying from these types of studios that enable this type of fraud, we are saying, this is totally fine. Please keep going and behaving this way. When we do actually withdraw our support, when we call out destructive and harmful behavior, when we choose to uplift creators with integrity and actual morality instead, we are saying, no, we expect better. If gaming truly is one of the most influential art forms in the world, like Felix Falk said, then its creators carry a massive responsibility. Some of them do actually understand this. Game devs like those behind Lords of the Fallen and Kingdom Come Deliverance have openly condemned the celebration of violence and death. All even praise DC Comics. When one of their writers was caught promoting more violent rhetoric, they didn't issue a vague apology. They fired her. They canceled her entire Red Hood project, which apparently already sucked, to no one's surprise, then refunded readers who had purchased it already.
Bro, listen, I don't want to be mean, but isn't this the classic stereotype of what you can expect of a profile picture on Twitter? Like, this is absolutely classic. It's and listen, I am actually surprised that she doesn't have blue hair. That's the only blue or pink or purple or whatever. Is the only, like, absolutely classic, guys.
Then it made a public statement condemning the behavior. Great job, DC. For the rest of the individuals in the gaming industry, let DC be your example. The state of our country is very sad, and this week has been extremely difficult.
And I feel like it doesn't come like out of like frustration, and because it's absolutely projection. Always these things.
But we can continue to call out corruption without becoming corrupted. We can demand better without letting bitterness take root. And we can hold these people and companies accountable without sinking to their level. To close us out, since we have already been super vulnerable today, I just want to leave you with a couple of verses that have been on my heart lately. John 8:12. Again, Jesus spoke to them saying, I am the light of the world. Whoever follows me will not walk in darkness, but will have the light of life. And John 1:5. The light shines in the darkness, and the darkness has not overcome it. Thank you again for being here, and I'll see you in the next one.
It was a good video. I liked it. I think like she's very well composed. I think like she definitely does a very good job, and that's why like she's growing really fast, man. Already 200,000 subscribers. If you guys want to go, drop a like and a sub if you still didn't. Good video, like always. This was actually good. I'm gonna sub. Maybe we're gonna watch like more videos from her. Fade, you were saying that you sent me something. Let me see. Can I? Okay. Riot MMO already done. Okay, how? No, did I watch these? I think I watched it. This is old, right? 3 years already. Maybe we can watch these later on. So this is like the whole lore of the game. Wow, dude. Yeah, we can watch that later on. Okay, I'm not gonna watch this. Yeah, this was good, man. So we have like a few games coming in. Most of them, honestly, guys, they look quite bad, right? But it's always nice to have like to keep an eye on things. Let me go here into the Hilt Trader. Guys, I think it is time for us to go into some Destiny Rising. I think what day is today? Today is Saturday. So yeah. Guys, it's time. Yeah. It is time, guys. We got a lot to do. We got a lot to do, guys. If you guys never saw me playing Destiny Rising, it is a very good game, man. It's definitely, as Fade was saying early on the mobile, isn't like as it has a learning curve. So the first time I played it, I was like, what the hell? Like, it was a bit more complex because I was coming from, like we're coming from a easy game like Diablo Immortal, right? And having like a game that has like going from like 4 buttons and now we have like 7 or 8 buttons, definitely. And then also you have to aim on top of that. Definitely there is a learning curve on that. But I feel like after I played it for like 3 or 4 hours on the mobile, I started getting a bit more used to. But on a PC, I definitely think it is better. It is only PvP? No, it is. It's the same as Diablo Immortal. You have a PvE side of the game, which is also like 90% of the game, and then you also have PvP. And the PvP is actually pretty good and free to play in the sense that as long as you have the character, having more characters, which usually enhances the power, you're actually not going to do anything inside PvP. So basically, the same way that you need multiple copies to upgrade your gems, here you need multiple copies to get like extra powers for your character. But because they are giving you like the base powers for PvP, it actually won't matter. Can you link your current Tempest build, the speed? It is on my channel. Oh, it's fuck. Yo, Zeus! What the? Can we have some clap for Cloud? Oh my god, that was... Bro, little bro had that fucking thing on the copy paste. Abso-fucking-lutely, man. Like it's not called Zeus for the reason, guys. It's called Zeus because he's lightning fast. Jesus Christ. You are prepared, man. You were born ready. I can see that. That was insane. So, what can you do, guys? We have a lot of things. We have a lot of things to do. What can we do first? Honestly, I don't want to do the trial now. We're just gonna do here some bounties, maybe. So defeat with the precision. Okay, we can do that. Let's do some activities here. I'm gonna go to the open world, and I'm gonna show you guys how more or less like this game looks. This is the world. The world looks really cool. I think so far it only has like 2. Why is there no sound? Oh, because I think I removed the sound the other day. Audio. Okay. Yeah. Now we're gonna aim. So I'm gonna go here. Let's do the quest. Yeah, I'm gonna go here. Teleport. So finally, guys, you got back to do some reaction, man. It's been a while. I've been wanting to do like some reactions for a while. My wife has been kicking my ass because we not being uploading on the other channel as much, and she's absolutely right. So we cannot let our girl let down, right?
There's something in here. You want to check it out?
Okay, so this is a sniper, by the way. I got this guy. This is one of the best guys. Unfortunately, I don't have like very good weapons for him. I need to work on them. Okay, headshot. So if you do a headshot, it is crit 100%. Okay, there's what is here? This is the what do you call this? This is not a mount, but you know what I'm saying. Man, the guy is thick. Okay, let me blow his face. All right. No. Oh my god. Oh. All right. You know, we're gonna do like this. Gotta get rid of the small ones first. You know what? I'm gonna bring the sniper. Boom. There it is. Okay, so you guys see this? This is like a world quest, and I believe like these world quests are so good. I wish we had like more of these in Diablo Immortal. Okay, this is starting in 4 minutes. This game does not work for me on Mumu. Really? I have no issues at all. Like actually playing this on a. Okay, we did a lot of quests. Okay, we are level 74, guys. Wow, level 75. Okay, use defense characters okay, I'm going to refresh it. I don't have defense characters. Okay, piercing weapons. Okay, I'm actually using a piercing weapon, so nice. We got these, boys. I have been lacking on the good feeds. So you're talking about the videos? Yeah, there hasn't been like many like crazy videos, but maybe we can also bring like more generic things sometimes. Like, can be like a bit off topic. Can also be interesting from time to time. Bro, so many guys. Wow. Okay, defend the garrison. So basically, I'm doing these quests, and like these, I'm gaining reputation. So you can actually farm reputation.
There's something to do. You want to check it out?
Okay. This reminds me of like Star Wars, though. By the way, there are races. I don't know if you guys know, but you can actually do some racing here.
Hey, Geezer, back when you were still alive, did that thing start? If it could, you wouldn't be seeing it here.
Okay.
It's quite lively over there. If you're curious.
So also another nice thing is like you can play with a character, or you can play like this. Is this a MMO? Yes, it is a MMO. It is really good. You can play it on the mobile and also on the PC. Okay. So you see, like, these are guys that are like around the world. There's a lot of people. Can you use swords in this game? Yeah, like it depends on the character that you're playing. So this one has weapons. Like this is the sniper. So you saw the headshot. And but for example, there is another one that it is a tank. And my tank, it has a sword. Okay. So you can, if you shoot them on the body, you can crit, but if you shoot on the head, it is 100% crit. So you can make a Jedi warrior. Well, it depends. Depends on the character. Each character is like he has his own things. But yeah, there is a few that they look like that. All right. Wow, bro, this guy does a lot of damage. Okay, almost died. Okay, daily quest is done. Okay, I just need to kill one more mob and I'm gonna be able to do that. So now we're gonna go here and we're gonna do this event. You don't think melee is good in this game? Like melees, they are a bit more tanky, so you're still gonna be fine. Like I really like to play with the tanky one. So you see, like look at all this reputation, and at the end, you still get like some rewards.
Be safe, you hear me?
Okay, we did this. So, use avoid weapons. I'm using a void weapon. Okay, I don't have defense character, so I'm gonna change these. Okay, close range. Okay. If you guys wanna try, I have a code. It's not. I'm not sponsored, okay? But he's gonna give you like some freebies. He's gonna give you freebies to you and freebies to me, basically. I would love, bro. I would love to get a sponsorship on this. Cause it's like those games that I will play anyways. I have to change here on the Destiny Rising. I have to change the category. Oh, they are done. Oh, I came here. So sometimes this also happens. That you come at the end of the event and pretty much you're just gonna leech the rewards. So basically this happening sometimes is like the best. Okay, I did the bounties. Okay, so for example, this is the sniper. So I can change characters. One of my favorite characters, it is this one, Ning Fei. Ning Fei, in my opinion, it is godly.
Pain and pleasure?
So it's more melee. It's like close range. And he has like look at this. Look at what he does. Teleports. He drops a clone. Okay, so now you are like invisible, and then you can also do this. Drop the staff. What is the code? So the code, if I go here, events.
Talking about new events. Shall we investigate?
What is this? So I've been playing already for 13 days. Wow. Oh, it's this one. Invite friends. Yeah. Okay. This is the code. You guys can put in redeem. I had like this guy. Listen, he started is already a level 76. He's going ham. Okay. What other things that he has? So you can also fish, and in the fishing, look how cool this is. The fishing has a talent tree. So right now I am at I think at level 20 or something. I still have to unlock all these nodes, but it gets better. So I think like this is really cool. There's also some card game. I already did my games today. There's also this racing. Let me do the race. I'm gonna try to do the race here. I never did the race on the PC, only on the mobile. It works fine. Come on, man. It's probably fun. Oh, this game, like, why I really love to play it. It has like, it's really fun. That's the first reason. Second, it has very in-depth like theory crafting. Because like the way you theory craft it, it has to do like with weapons. The weapons can have like certain substats, which will make will be different. Then you also have like artifacts, which is like the green set items in a way. You can also have like multiple vehicles that you can compete here. So these guys, look at these guys. Like I have the standard one. These guys are already jacked, right?
Well,
So I'm probably gonna get I'm gonna get beaten up.
Wolf.
Okay, Sparrow race.
I think the bad guys.
You're falling behind.
Oh no!
Pedal to the metal. Excellent. You've taken first place.
Wait, am I first? What? All right. Okay, I need to try to get those boosts. Okay. All right, we're winning. We're winning. I guess like those hours playing Mario Kart. How do you get the mount? It just gives you with a quest. So I have the standard one, but you can get like from the shop. So if you get like points and things, you can farm it over time. Oh man. Okay, there's the fence. Okay, I'm out of boosts, guys. I'm out of boosts. All right. Come on, come on, come on.
The first lap's done.
Come on, guys. We gotta maintain. Oh man. Oh, I should have gone with the ramp though. The ramp was the right way to do it. Can we do something in party? Yes. As long as you're playing on the European server, you can. So it is European, African, and Middle East server. They are all together. Okay. Are we gonna win, guys? Man, I am Lewis Hamilton of Destiny. Wow. All right.
Congratulations. You're the champion.
Oh, listen. Yo, Torgil, look at here. I won a sword. No. What is the name of this sword? It is No Bunaga. Yeah. And it's level 70. Nice. Can you use it? Not on this character. Each character, you have to understand here. So this game, you have multiple characters, and each character can use, for example, what, like this guy has, for example, here you can see. So this guy can use his close range, so he can use a submachine gun and can use a crossbow. This guy can use a scout rifle and a sniper rifle. This girl is also a sniper, auto rifle, grenade launcher. This girl here is submachine gun, sword. So each one has different weapons. So you gotta farm like multiple weapons for multiple characters. Depends on what you want to play, basically. Okay, you know what? I kind of enjoy that. I think we're gonna do another race. Let's do one more. So usually you can do like twice a day. 2 a day. You can do more, but you only get rewards from 2. I mean, personally, I really enjoyed the game. It's literally the only game that's actually like really incentivized me to play it even outside. And I've been putting like 1 hour here, 1 hour there. I'm not like all in on it, and it's still like very enjoyable. I wish I could probably make like content on it if I could, but I need to find like a bit more time.
Well.
Model Wolf. Hope you'll let us know before you go solo this time.
Let's see if we're gonna win this one as well. That would be nice if we could. Sparrow race. Oh, it's the same map. So there's multiple maps. I just got, you know, lucky that it. Where is this one?
You're catching up.
Okay. Oh, we got this kick it guy.
First place. Well done. Now aim for first place.
Come on, come on, come on.
You've left your opponents in the dust.
No, I didn't. He's right there. What do you mean I left it in the dust? Oh, I couldn't make the turn.
Excellent. You've taken first place.
Oh, we got a fight.
Well done. Now aim for first place.
He
You're
fell.
in the lead. Keep it up.
He fell, guys. Oh my god. He fell. Oh no. Oh, you saw the shortcut? I took the shortcut. Alright. Big. So I also need to learn like the race though. So the maximum speed of these is 75 or 90 with the nitro. Okay, I think now, like if I don't mess up, this is a win. Okay, I got my the motorcycle, it doesn't turn that much. Bro, how did the guy throw so much? Like, how did he not see that? Okay. Okay, we're crushing it, guys. I'm saving one of the boosts. This was easy, man.
Interested in joining the
Oh, I got a sniper. Nice. Oh my god, so much better than mine. All right, all right, all right. Was already worth it. So I also enjoyed like the casual content. It's literally in the section of like casual. Okay. I think I got like some easy matchmaking on that one.
Fine, but be sure to spend your glimmer wisely.
Okay, go here. So now to progress with my account, I gotta pick the three characters that I wanna keep progressing. And I really like this Ningfang guy. Is Destiny Rising pay to win? No. So there is you can spend if you want, and you're gonna get like your copies, and gonna make like your character more powerful. And in PvE, obviously you're gonna be stronger. But in PvP, that's where it matters. It's not. It's actually quite balanced. So as long as you put the grind and the farm, you're gonna be fine. You're about to enter the story mode of Dancing Cartas. Yeah. Okay. What is this? Tracker. Okay, this I think it's a side quest or something. Okay. All right. Where is he taking us? Okay. So do I just need to follow these? Okay, so this is the reason why I really love this character. So this is like the Jedi. Oh, this was so quick. All right. I guess he's done. And I'm almost like leveling up also the reputation. So I was saying that I need to pick like 3 characters, but I don't really know which character should I go. Because here's the thing, if I go with the 5 stars,
I have work to do.
it's gonna be harder for me as a free-to-play to get more copies. And it's like, and on top of that, you kind of need to be very lucky that you're gonna get these the golden ones. I think like Ningfei, you can have like a few copies as a free-to-play. So probably I'm gonna get this one. Then the next one is gonna be the wolf because it's the main character. And as the main character, we can you're gonna get like a lot of copies for free, you know, like this talent tree, you know, like these things, you're gonna get it very quickly. So I'm really not sure what to do, man. So I was gonna get like this girl, Yumiko, so she's the sniper, but then I got 10 too. And now I don't know. Cause this guy is so much better than Yumiko. But Yumiko in the future, if I already have 1 copy. I already have 1 copy, right, of Yumiko. That I get invisibility and restore health. So, and then these ones, I can probably get them more copies. You use in PvP, it's very good. You use Yumiko. You don't use like a Ning. So, Skuma, since you are like more into the game than I am, probably you are more updated. I also have Joler, but Joler is the same. I mean, I like Joler, but I don't have any copy, which is a problem. But does she needs copies? That's the thing. Probably she will need some copies here and there, right? Master this game too. I mean, I already know a few things. Like as a free-to-play, I think the way it is to go with the 4 stars. So I don't like this guy.
Like a kitten in a tree. Hang in there and you
Atal.
succeed.
Atal, I have 1 copy of Atal. This guy is melee. So what if I go with the Ning Feng? Alright. Hear me out, guys. What if we go Ning Feng? Because he is frost. So he's frost and he is close range. Then for the sniper,
I have work to do.
How many could a ghost possibly have?
You need to look. You need to look at you acclaim. Don't worry about copies. What do you mean by? So what? Will the best move be like Ningfei, Tantu, and Jolder, or just be like Yumiko, Wolf,
Is a choice.
and Ningfei? So 1 5-star and two 4-stars.
You received another speeding ticket. Be sure to check it.
What? No way! Must have been something that old geezer did.
That's like where I'm in these crossroads. So if you pick the wrong characters, everything's fucked. I mean, it's not everything is fucked, but definitely you can delay a bit your progression, you know? Like, my favorite character right now in the game is this guy. So I feel like this is my main. I really, really like him. I think he's like one of like the top 3 characters. And if I'm not mistaken, you can actually have some copies from grinding the store, like every month or something. I saw somewhere. It's not the paid one. It is the. I want subscription. I want bundles. I want cosmetics. Where the hell? Oh. Bro, I am so certain that I saw somewhere. Oh, exchange? Black market? I don't know where I saw, but I know that you can buy... Okay, battle pass, fishing. Oh, it must be here. Artifacts. Oh, it's here. It's here. It's here. It's here. Fortuna. Yeah. It's here. So, is this... Oh, but you can also buy... Oh, so you can actually buy any. You can buy any of the 3. Okay, so that changes. Because if you can buy any of the 3, it's different. But probably, maybe... It's like orbs? No, this is a bit different. But probably like the way here in this shop is to actually just buy more of these legendary Bon Voyages, right? Instead of buying copies. I mean, I guess it depends. Fortuna dust. Oh, I got a lot of dust, bro. Wait, I should buy these, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think I should buy this for sure. And I should buy these. And what does this do? Okay, this one I am not sure. This one I'm not sure. So yeah, so you got like these free currencies that you just get from playing the game. And you can buy like baits. Okay, so I'm gonna buy these. These from the fishing. I do a lot of fishing, guys. Fishing is so fun. I can't wait to actually max out my fishing tree. Oh my god, I think I messed up. I have to buy these as well. Oh, there's a lot of fishing things, guys. We gotta mid-max the fishing. What is these artifacts? Level 6. Yeah, I don't need these. Events. These emotes. I don't care about the emotes. Alright.
Well, that's last week's price.
Inflation.
Stella. Yeah, Stella looks really good, but Stella, it's like the 5-star, you know, the 5-star gem. I don't have a lot. So you see, I only have like 5 of these to pull. I mean, I can buy because I have like at least Lumia leaves, which is like orbs. The Lumia leaves are like orbs, and I could try to pull for her. But I don't know. I don't know if I will. Okay, guys. I think I'm gonna go with the Ningfei. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go here. Or Tank 2. Ningfei or Tank 2. Maybe Tank 2. I don't know, man. No, Ningfei. Let's go. Come on. Come on, give me the 5-star. No. No. Come on. I don't need cards. Oh, man. Am I not gonna get one character? Guys. Bro, why? Come on. Okay, okay. 4-star? Not again. Oh my god, bro. Stop giving me this chick. Bro, I don't want. Bro, it always giving me this chick, man. All the time. Jesus Christ. The hair is, it's just like some resources for you to upgrade your characters. And there's like mythic pubic hairs that you can also. Okay, so let me see these. We got like to rank 2 now. What does he do? Okay, so Arcane Missile's numbers and shards increased by 2. Its ricochet of the Arcane Missile grants 5% damage resistance and increase our healing. Oh, that sucks. So probably if you reach to like with this character to the top.
Look good, I deserve nice things. This is art. That's why I love this world.
Man, where is Skoma? Skoma, I asked Skoma for help. He left me alone, guys. He abandoned us.
Was just wondering when you'd swing by.
Oh, actually, I should not rank up. Probably I should not have rank up though.
Goodbye and good luck.
Because then I'm gonna be matched like with the crazier guys. So this guy is the wolf, okay? Is this game like Genshin Impact?
Found any
I mean,
leads on the missing teams?
Captain Ulrich's
it's in a way it's similar, but not really. I mean, if you're talking about like the menus and pulling the characters and leveling up the characters, yeah, the summoning system is very close to Genshin Impact, but the game itself is like very different. You don't need the character copies to get to the end game. No, but I'm saying like not to get to the end game. I'm saying like for the future of the account.
They've been here recent.
So I don't want to go, for example, like full 5 stars and then it's gonna bite my ass. You know what I'm saying? That's mainly
over there.
Where I stand.
They're all. Wait. All the wounds are on their backs. And there's a
Take Yolder, Tank 2. So I take like all the 5 stars.
means freedom.
This doesn't look good, Kivar. I hope that message isn't from
Oh,
your missing fire
there's
team.
been a murder. Okay. So you can also slide like this,
More human soldiers.
or you can jump.
Seems different from the one before.
Okay, taking a picture of the clues.
Means return.
Damn it, Kivar.
Go. It's Captain Ulrich's.
Kid.
Yumiko Tank 2 and Ning, but they are like the same, right?
I don't think he has much time.
Tell me what happened, Captain.
Like Yumiko and Tank 2 are both snipers, so they are like the same.
With devils. Failed. Protect humans.
Okay,
It's the House of Devils.
all right.
Ulrich's.
I'm sure there's more to come.
So the traitors led the...
I agree.
Let's give
Whatever
her
he's
some
saying.
time and keep moving.
So if you slide like this, it's actually faster.
Outpost is just ahead.
And then you can also use the finisher. Like this. I mean, Wolf is quite strong though.
That's the Elixir. His arms were cleaved clean off.
Ugh. Alright.
Look, there's a tough one up ahead.
So this guy is quite OP. Every time that you use this power, right? So a lot of times I like to play or first person or normal. I don't know.
We found the traitors, but you'd better see them for yourself.
Gather evidence of what you see, my favored one.
All right.
Apostate.
Huh?
Writing means apostate. Defectors, murdered human scouts, a tribute for House of Devils. But to devils, once traitor, always traitor. Docking of arms, the greatest punishment for betrayal among...
I've sent all the evidence.
All right.
Wolf, I received the evidence you collected. A grisly sight. I'll handle it from here. Why don't you relax at the tavern? You've earned it.
So, I was thinking like... so, the 4-star, not only you have the copies, but you also have like the upgrade materials, right? Upgrade materials probably... is gonna be easier on a 4-star than a 5-star.
This place seems much quieter than before.
But the 5-stars usually they are just better.
Have all the doubts been cleared up?
So we've heard.
So Yumiko is the shit, right?
No matter what you do, they still see you as a... well...
monster.
Hatred takes a long time to brew. Makes sense it wouldn't change overnight.
But I will not stop trying. Our people should...
Alright. Alright, so we're gonna go here. So, Yumiko for sure, right? That one I should pull for it. I should go with it. So, the sniper is solved. Then probably Ning Fei for PvP. And then maybe Wolf or Tank 2. Oh, so I think I know what he's saying, because one is Void, the other is Frost, and the other one is
been to my hunt.
It's Fire, right?
These corpses. Is this the work of the guest Morgren mentioned?
What the hell is
over there?
Going on? Yo, look at this map,
Killing
bro.
my prey again. Hurry, Wolf.
Okay.
It's that Splicer's creation. What's it doing here? Didn't Lord Radagast wish it vanished?
He's immune.
Its armor is too sturdy. Our weapons aren't even making a dent. Morgan, pull us back.
I can sense you there. Gather power from enemies and build a beacon to let me by.
Man, they are getting demolished.
All is ready.
Oh, the guy dodged. Okay, on the other side. What?
Why did you put Wolf at risk to help you solve your problem? And without my permission?
What the hell?
I told you that I would have a solution soon.
I feed on nothing for days. Hunger is consuming me from the inside. When exactly will you have a solution?
This guy is like a god.
Grows by the second.
All right.
Ah, so this is its waveform. Oh, the sentry. Yes. A moment, the devil sent.
So So I'm still in this phase that I'm still like getting all these XP from like these side quests and stuff. I feel like once this is done, then it's gonna be like mainly about like grinding the raids and the dungeons.
So, what happened to the artifact's previous owner?
This artifact, as well as this crashed catch, once belonged to a Kel, the highest leader of a fallen house. He hasn't been since his catch crashed in Jingxi Metro, though.
Hopefully that means he's gone for good.
Okay, start mission. Where is this going? I kind of like Wolf as well, man. But I think like Wolf, it doesn't have like a lot of damage like later on. It feels that way. Alright. No, no, no. Oh man, I failed the jump. So you got like this double jump, but then that's all you have. All right. Keep going up.
We are the light.
Target down.
Okay.
Wasn't so bad after all.
Easy. So both of my weapons are frost. I think I need to change that soon. Very soon. Can also use it for mobility.
So, we're
Man.
able to use the Fallen's light-wielding devices too?
Seems so. Come to think of it. All right.
Why do I think I feel like I already did this mission, man.
This weapon. Don't
If it was not this one, it was very similar.
Burn away the dark.
Alright. Yeah. Like, I'm pretty sure I already did this. Because that's where I got my weapon.
Can you feel your light permeating the artifact?
Alright. All right.
Done.
I can feel the pulse of my light.
I've never seen anything like this before.
So did I get like another copy? Okay, ask the guy to modify.
Keep busy. Look, the marvel, it resonates with your...
So what is gonna give us?
Morgren, just give Wolf some time. They won't fail us.
I trust.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I have everything I need to kill that thing.
I am counting on you, O warrior mind.
Be careful. It's taking all of Morgren's power to keep his hunting grounds in order. We don't know what will happen if the Sentry senses actual threat from you.
Order and balance bring prosperity. That is what my domain is supposed to be like. But that thing...
An invasive species in an ecosystem built upon magic. Get ready for anything strange, Wolf.
All right. Oh, we are back. Oh, so we went to upgrade our weapon. And now we come here.
Remember, use the Reese artifact against its armor.
Okay. Oh.
Keep shooting it.
Oh, so I have to use the rockets that I just got.
Balance. Wood. No. It's all gone.
The Sentry is being twisted by wish magic as Morgren loses control. We have to stop it.
Okay, that's a lot of damage though. Okay. Oh, I'm still doing damage there. Okay. So every time I hit him, it teleports. Oh. I see. Boom. So I can only hit him once. Right?
What is it doing? Uh-oh. It's gonna explode.
Okay, let's go here behind.
Only that monster ends today. You do not, O warrior mine.
Okay.
Thanks, Morgren.
That was pretty cool
That
though.
was close.
Are you feeling better, Morgren?
I will recover as my trial restarts. I am in your debt.
Yeah, it's the new event, I know. It's the new event for Diablo Immortal. It's pretty good. It's like the event is better than the game. Okay, level 75. Clean. Okay, the other quests, they are all like normal quests. So It's time to decide, guys. Ningfei, Yumiko,
and it's no ideal at all.
and then it's gonna be our Wolf or Tank 2. Probably Tank 2, right? So it's like basically you need one of each element in this game. I have Yolder. Yolder is so easy to play. I love the sword. But honestly, maybe for me, it's actually gonna be better, even for resources. If I have Tank 2 and Yumiko, because they share like the same sniper. So I only need to upgrade actually one weapon, like 2 weapons instead of 4. Yeah.
That's because you don't gotta get out there. You're back up.
All right, boys. So if that's the case, we say rest in peace to Wolf. So do I do like a quick reset? But the thing like about Wolf, do I need to reset Wolf? Because Wolf is like this event to build him up, right? Wolf's Ascension. So what are really the things that I need to do on Wolf? Because he can get like a lot of things. Okay, I need to complete, so just need to complete, upgrade the super butchery to level 13. So what I can do is like I can complete all of these quests. I get the freebies and then I just... Oh, you needed the claim. So if you reach to the claim level, then you get the copies for Wolf. This gives you the mission for free. Okay. Okay, I get the super to 13. And I complete this smart cataclysm. Okay. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna get my Wolf to whatever he needs here.
Somebody's super hyped today.
The butchery to level 13. Boom. Right. I think that's what he needed. Yeah. And the rest has to do with the campaign, but I'm not gonna level him up. I don't level him up. And I'm just gonna use the resources for the other thing, because I already did these. Okay, so basically now why am I doing this right now and why is it very important? Because I am right now at a point that I am with in the campaign chapter 7.1, and whenever you complete the 7.2, you lose the ability of just resetting the materials that you spend. So if you see here in the corner, I got here quick resets, which means that I'm gonna retrieve all of these resources that I can actually go and then I can use on the other character, right? And these resources usually they are you know, like especially for free-to-play players, you gotta be, I will say, like a bit careful where you spend them. Eventually you're gonna be able to pretty much have all the characters level up, but at the start of the game you gotta be a bit careful where you actually put your resources. So all right, I guess that's gonna be the play, guys. So I'm gonna go here, we're gonna go 10-2. Can I get these? Okay, I need a claim. Alright. Unlocked. Okay. Now let's do this guy as well. Upgrade. So these are like the talents. Like I'm just making my character better, basically. Huh. I'm gonna buy one of these. Okay, exchange, level up. Okay, so now the guy is maxed out here. Maxed out, max, and this girl also needs. Oof. Okay, gonna buy another one. So these resources, they are like very expensive. Auto compensate. Okay. When a elite or a stronger combatant are defeated while inflicted with Miko's Shadow's Curse, they generate. Okay. Okay. So these are the 3 characters that I'm gonna go with. I really love my Jolder though, and I'm quite sad that I'm leaving her behind. She was really fun to play with. Okay, here we have Lassie. This doesn't seem like it's a great weapon. Okay, this actually has like better stats here. Okay, what about these ones? So I kind of wanted to see like what are the best, because it says like all these traits, they are not like that great. So I need Annihilation. This weapon deals an increased damage based on how low the target HP is. Wow, dude. Paraniaga. So these are the 2 legendaries that I should go with, and then the third one, I guess it doesn't really matter. But having like these 2 perks seems like quite good. And for this other one, oh, this has like a lot of them. They say like almost all of them are nice. Okay. So I'm also pretty sure like once you have like the sniper, maybe the exotic sniper, maybe you can actually start doing a lot of more damage. Alright. So we're gonna go with these. These are gonna be our characters, and hopefully I'm not gonna regret. Okay. Okay, I finished like the level stage. What the hell? So, but okay. Let me see this. Participate in the legendary campaign once. Reach to acclaim. Okay, you know what? Let's advance with the campaign. Okay, that's gonna be the play. We're gonna advance with the campaign. And everything is gonna be fine. This is gonna be my main for now. This is the guy that I like to play the most.
Wolf reporting in.
Is this your...
Looks like Harrow leaving hasn't helped.
Not necessarily. At least he didn't try to kill me with that legendary flaming axe of his.
Alright. It's here.
Wolf, I'm sorry. I was hoping I could do something, but...
I'm not giving up so easily, Nala. I've got to pay a visit to the fire base on my own.
No matter what Saladin thinks, I speak for all of Viridia when I say, you have our deepest gratitude.
Alright.
You might want to check your inventory.
Okay, yeah, fast travel, absolutely. I'm just answering here something, guys. Give me 1 second. All right, legends. I gotta have to go. Probably maybe I'm gonna have some dinner. Maybe then I'm gonna later on actually go and stream on Twitch mainly. I'm gonna keep playing these. Thank you guys so much. Today was a very fun stream. We played the eye. We did some fun reaction, and now we also were playing a bit Destiny Rising. Thank you guys so much. Thank you for watching. I'll catch you guys later on. Peace.